What is up, everybody? Hello, sorry for the delay. I had to scarf down some food or we would not be able to have drinks. I was like, I gotta eat something. I haven't eaten yet. And if I don't eat something, my sister luckily made breakfast, so I literally just like wolfed it down. I also have both cats in here and they're already acting like they want to leave, so let me let them out. I thought they'd want to partake in the adventure. You want out? You want out? You want out, Coco? Go ahead. Boop. You gonna go or you gonna stay with me? Alright, that's one down. You gonna stay? Let's see what happens with Coco. Coco, they're excited because I was gone all day. I had to go do a last minute estimate. Bidet, everybody, by the way. Bidet, bidet, bidet. Oh, I had to go, literally woke up this morning. My dad is like, a job came in. You could either do it tomorrow or get it over with before your live stream. And I'm like, let me just get this over with because tomorrow I already got the arcade and shit. And here is where we're at. I wanted to take a shot, but I hadn't eaten yet, so I just scarfed down an egg and cheese sandwich. We have our frozen bottle. As you can see, I haven't been drinking. I've been obeying. My Friday is my cheat days, but being as this is St. Patrick's Day, my God, I'm so burping. Now Coco wants out. Hold up. Come on, you want out? Go ahead, get out of here. What ends up happening is they see me come home from work, they get super excited, they have to like jump all over me. And then they're like, oh, wait, you're sitting in your chair? That's boring. We don't want anything to do with this. And then they want in and out 500 times. Jay, did you see my Patreon message about the Creator Clash? Did you post that today? I don't think I did. I read all your comments yesterday. I responded. The last thing I remember seeing from you was that Noon was good and something related to Jimmy Carter, and then I responded, and then I think I went to sleep. That's all I think I saw, the dude. But let's say hi to everybody. We got a dozen or so people, maybe more. Well, more like 16. Stephen Gav, Colvin, Vero G, Amelia, Bellarisha, the dude JB, my moderator. The reason we're all here today. McGuigan. I see McGuigan's here. Clever name I made previously. I apologize. Like I said, I haven't done a whole lot of talking today. I was doing a lot of driving around in my trucks. I had to do a job estimate, so my voice has got to get broken up a little. Michael, my other moderator I see is here. I don't know if Lesa Pocky is, but he's amazing as well. I see Dark Wolf up top. I think I said Amelia. I think that's pretty much everybody I see so far. If I missed you, say what's up. Pretty good timing for this live stream since YouTube subs won't be getting Critical Role till Friday. Yes, in case you guys didn't know, we will not. My God, my voice is killing me. I sound like every morning this happens to me. This means I got to stop smoking so much weed because every morning now, I never used to have this. Every morning I wake up and I have to like clear my throat 50 times. You guys see it in my videos. I'm going to start running again. I've jogged a bit, but I'm going to start running. I used to do 3 miles a day. I used to choke up all of this crap that you hear congested inside me. My apologies. Let's ready. We're going to really quickly take this off. I have to like literally scream my coughs out and get all the congestion out of me so I can sound somewhat normal. I apologize, everybody. I'm a horrible person. Gotcha will basically, Marisha, will be boxing in Creator Clash 2. I keep forgetting to mention it. Creator Clash 2. What is Creator Clash? Jay, did you see 2:10:56 is the timestamp for a test of pride? All right, let's get that going. Does anybody else sound like they're dying in the morning? Like I said, I've never smoked cigarettes, and I didn't start smoking weed till like I was like 35. It was a way for me to calm. Basically, that's why I started smoking weed. It was a way for me to calm myself and not kill the world. I was a very aggressive, angry weightlifter type guy. Then I broke my arm and I started smoking weed, and I'm a very calm person now. What am I doing? I forgot what I'm doing. Who am I? Am I a person? Am I even still alive? What is happening? All right, here's the second window. Campaign 2. No, we're not doing campaign 2. That's why I'm not thinking properly. The cats are going frigging nuts out there. I literally just heard the cats like knock over a gate and probably kill 5 or 6 people. All right. Here is campaign 1. The funny thing is I was like, we're going to start right on time so that we could get through, because we got 3 hours, 45 minutes. So, we're obviously not starting right on time, but all right, we got 2:10:56 is the timestamp. 2:10:56. 2:10:56. Oh, really? There's certain like slots that the when you scroll the little bar over, it goes to, and this one missed it by 1 second. You piece of shit. It like, what is it doing? Why is I hate it. It was probably my fault, but it didn't do what I wanted it to do, and now I got to do it again. Ugh. I hate everything. It's doing one of those things where the bar disappears if you don't hold over it for like 3 seconds, and it released as soon as I was supposed to click. So I double clicked and turned the goddamn thing off. There we go. All right. 2:10:56. Once I get all this, I choke myself to death. Once I get all this up and going, we'll have a talk. We'll have a shot. Like I said, if it also sounds like I'm crazy and gassy and burping, it's because I literally devoured an egg, bacon, and corned beef breakfast sandwich on a bagel in like under 3 seconds. So I'm kind of... What is happening here? What is happening? What is this? What is happening? I don't even understand anything. Why am I seeing different things for my show door clock? I quit. Is it a different thing? What is happening? I always do this. Where's my clock? I also did smoke. I didn't drink anything yet, but I always smoke. So now I'm totally lost. I don't know who I am or what I'm doing. Here we go. Interactive stopwatch. I don't know why it was different. My thing was different. 2:10:56. Bear with me, guys, while I act like a raving lunatic and we set this up. Set time. All right. Get this out of... Oh, you piece of... Where'd it go? Oh, my God. All right, here we go. It goes to show how much of a routine I'm into with campaign 2. It's also just second nature. But when I have something different, I'm like, oh God, it totally confused me. And now I've lost my mind. I also, it's up to you guys. And it probably, I don't know. I was thinking, we don't have to do it for this one. But at some time soon, I was thinking of trying to play the audio. But I know a lot of you like to sync up. And honestly, I don't know if it'll present a problem, especially with Critical Role and Vox Machina becoming a thing. I don't know. But I'm going to show more of the thing. Like, I'm going to show that much. Let's do that. I mean, by the time we get started, it's going to be tomorrow, but who cares? We'll just pretend that we're all immortal beings. I'll leave that like that. I'll go as high as... Like, I keep moving it up because I'm curious to see. I wouldn't be surprised if we could get away with a lot more than what we've been doing. But I also don't want to push it too far, and then now we cannot do live streams for like 3 months because you get suspended for 3 months if you do something wrong. All right. We're in. So this is episode 51. Yes, everyone, just so you know, that is the timestamp for Test of Pride. We're doing episode 51 into the Killbox. The dude said it was whatever reason that better this way. Obviously, it's after the break, I'm assuming. So it's from the end of the break in episode 51 all the way to the end and then into episode 52. So let's do a countdown. Let's jump in. We'll obviously take a break when we got to switch episodes. So in 45 minutes, we're going to take a little break anyway. So let's just, everyone thumbs it up. We're going to take a shot and then we're going to just blow through the first 45 minutes and then go from there. Because like I said, we got to change it up anyway. The clock's going to change. The episode's going to change. So no sense in sitting in too tight. Hopefully when I drink this coffee and have a shot, my throat breaks up. I have extreme caffeine. Reminds me of White Castle, the movie. Extreme, man. It's extreme. It's literally, if you go to Quick Check, I think it's just Quick Check. I don't think Wawa has it. I go to both to get my coffees because I have like a friggin', I'm always on the road and there's always a Quick Check or a Wawa. And Quick Check has extreme caffeine, which I believe is 1.5 times the caffeine of a normal flavored coffee in Quick Check. I have the largest size possible of straight black coffee. Extreme. So I'm going to mix it with my shots of whiskey. So we're going to get an energy boost while also celebrating the greatness of life. Radiators? I don't know. Do we have Ninja Master yet? Also, I will start reading the chat. Jennifer Morris. I see a new name in here. Jennifer Morris, welcome if you're still here. I have a D&D filter. What is that? Does anyone else watch shows and think, whoa, they rolled a nat 1 on stealth there? Jessica Morris, or is it Jessica? Jennifer Morris. Jennifer Morris is already engaged in chat. I love it. Welcome, Jennifer Morris. Radiators means we go down there and we hit our pipes or whatever you have. This morning, I hit the pipe right before I went to do the estimate. And I don't know why all the smoke is coming back in at me. The wind is blowing in today. It's like filling the whole room. I'm going to die. I forget the point of my whole story. Oh, Sammy was jumping on my leg and he dug his claws into me as soon as I went to hit. And I jumped because I didn't expect him. I didn't see him there. And the freaking little, I don't know what you call it, the screen, I guess. The little screen thing that I insert that I have everything in flew into the air on fire, landed on my carpet, and burned a perfect circle of weed that I had to throw out on the ground because it was burned into the rug. So, that's how I started my day. And then I ran out the door. I've been running for 3 hours straight so I could get everything done to get to this point where we're at now. And now let's cheers and have a shot. I got another 2.5 hours of work left, Michael. We will definitely be here. But I will hit the radiator with y'all. Or yay. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. I said y'all. I just added a southern accent to you, Belarisha. Thumbs up. The car parts overlords still have me rolling. The car parts autolords. Michael, you've probably said this before, but just out of curiosity, what car parts place do you work for? I deal with many car parts because, well, not much anymore. My father used to have a used car lot for 15 years. So for half my life, I had to deal with car part stores and stuff. Now it's just when I need them for my own vehicles. But I have a dozen vehicles from my construction business. Cheers. Thank the dude, everybody. That is why we're here watching this. I assume it is going to be glorious for the dude to have selected it amongst all of everything we've seen and know. I gotta assume that what we get is going to be the greatest of the great. So I got my grog shirt on too. Cheers to everybody. Happy Sunday. Happy St. Patrick's Day weekend. On the way here, I know I'm just procrastinating and ranting my head off, but on the way here, I'm still in the St. Patrick's Day mood because there's a Irish tavern about a mile away from me where I had to do the estimate, and they're doing St. Patrick pony rides all week, and everyone's still dressed up in green and drunk outside and singing songs and riding ponies. So I saw that about 30 minutes before I jumped on. Cheers to everybody. I love having whiskey with coffee. It must be like an Irish thing. I love having it's like ice cold. I love an ice cold shot of whiskey with my very hot coffee. It's quite delicious. Alina? I think it's Alina. Alina, I see you. I know you've been in here before. What is up, my friend? All right, guys, we're going to do 3, 2, 1. Everybody sync up. Alina, if you do not know, we are in episode 51 first. We're going to do 45 minutes, then we're going to break. So 3, 2, 1, go. I got to stop doing what I'm doing. I don't think, and I'm going like this, like we're going, but I'm just doing that. That's really loud. Blood relative of Kevdax. And honestly, I can feel the whiskey already doing its magic. It's clearing my throat up. I can feel it seeping into my pores, and it will take over my body soon. It's an awesome episode, Jay, says McGuigan. I was hoping I'd get my Grog statue by the time we saw it, but no luck. The sideshow Grog statue is probably en route, maybe close to en route. I paid for it in full already. It's done, I made sure. The Grog one I feel like might be my favorite of all so far. Gnarled branch. Oh my god, that's right. I literally was about to say, oh my god, Matt sounds just like the guy. Should I put the clock there or on the other side? I feel like there's good. But Grog, I feel like a lot of this is going to be Travis. Should I move the clock? I think the cats are under the door hitting it or something. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's the wind. They said between February and April, so within the next month or so, should have our Grogs. McGuigan, did you pre-order all of them, or you just got Grog? Right now, I just have Grog coming. I already was behind the behind the gun. Is that right? Behind the gun? No, that's not. Behind the 8 ball, I'll say. I don't know. I didn't get a lot of the statues, so I'm behind. But look at Talzin's face. It's also amazing and lovely to see Ashley Johnson, who we haven't had for many times. Yeah, definitely move the clock. Oh, actually, the clock could go over here and we see everyone. Even Liam is revealed to us. How far? I'm curious. In the chat, I mean, granted, I've only seen parts of Vox Machina, and up to this point, pretty much in campaign 2, I think Grog, as far as the characters I've seen Travis portray, I think Grog is his best. The voice and the look compared to the person, I feel like everything works. What the hell is that voice? I think the wind is blowing the door and it's just going creak, creak. Kevdak, that's what I was thinking of yesterday. Listen up. All right, I'm listening. I'm thinking of Kovac. Wasn't it Kovac? Was the new guy we did. I'm thinking of him when I was like, Taliesin is by far the most enthused by all this. I really like Chutney too. But yeah, Grog is awesome. Chutney, I do remember Chutney. I also liked, oh, what was the name of Calamity? The flying creature he was in Calamity. I dug that one. It was like a Humphrey Bogart thing he did or something. How lovely. I'm going to start calling it that now. Surrit. Yes, Surrit. I'm so mad at myself. I'm usually pretty good with names. Surrit. I dug that character, Travis. Like it seemed when I look at Travis, I think of there's Kevdak. So Kevdak, Kovac, pretty close, similar, especially being around the 50s of both campaigns. But yeah, Travis looks like a brute, but I also feel like he looks like an intelligent person and can seem and act sophisticated. Titanstone gauntlets, which we're also dealing with gauntlets right now in campaign 2. How weird is that? We're like right around the same point dealing with gauntlets, guys with similar names. The gauntlets we have though are still Thunder too. Not related, but Thunder related gauntlets. Right? They're not the same gauntlets, they're totally different. He is the CEO, Surrit Agriprin. Am I saying that right? Agriprin? I don't remember how to pronounce his last name. But Surrit, I definitely remember. Grog Strongjaw. Love him. Grog is not only my favorite of Travis people, but one of my top 3 of Vox. I think my top 3 would be Grog, Scanlan. I don't know. That's hard. Vex is definitely up there. The Herd of Storms. Gruprin. Grup? It's got to be Grup. Gruprin. Is that a nin? Oh, it's an N. My eyes. My bad eyes. Agrupnin. I should have wore my glasses. I told you guys on the next live stream I would, but I forgot that we did this right now. This is probably going to be a whole lot of Travis dialogue. I think right now, I'm pretty sure right now my sister has that color hair. My sister's always dyeing her hair purple, pink, blue, all those kind of colors. And right now I feel like it's that color. Jesse Dobby reactions, if you guys don't know. She does a lot of new shows that I've never heard of. Every now and then we'll dabble on the same kind of reaction, but way different stuff. Listen to the convo. Got it. Now I understand why the dude wanted to watch this part. It's very connected. Shot anybody? Okay, fine. I think I will. Don't mind if I do. So he's winning over some of the crowd. We're winning over pieces of the crowd. I was going to say, are we going to get a battle map? But that's dumb of me to even say. Then again, don't we not have battle maps in Vox Machina? Did we have battle maps back then? I feel like Campaign 2 introduced that stuff. Wasn't that the exact words he used in Vox? I feel like that was. I remember hearing something like "blood on a boot." No one will remember kind of line. It could be from something else. Very awesome Matt Mercer NPC. Well, would you call him? No, would you call him an NPC? This guy's like pretty up there. I don't know what the actual definition of NPC would be, but I love the interaction between them. See, I think my problem with Ford is I don't trust Ford, or I don't know if I could trust Ford because of what he's involved with. It might not even be his fault. Grog, I believe and want to like stand behind, like this. Single combat. I'm curious to see. I gotta show just their faces and see. We're gonna continue to push the boundaries of how much we could get away with, everybody. Cause I just feel like it. Like right now you can see Matt a bit. Let's see if we get shut down. Let's see if they go, we saw too much of Matt Mercer's face. Any character played by Matt Mercer is an NPC. Okay, non-player character. I like. I know I know what it stands for, but I wasn't sure if like major characters would fall into like some other realm. Everything moving smoothly for you guys? I just see like a little bit of a glitch, but it could just be my monitor. Remember, in the campaign, Grog wasn't weakened during the fight either. That was a show plot device. Ah, thank you for that, because I did think that. I was just assuming we just had the Craven's Edge thing. Temporary. All right, fair enough. So we're sort of part of the crew, right? Jesus. Little different. Blood smear on the axe. Cheers, great episode. Seriously, maps in campaign one are primarily hand drawn. Jeff Lundy in the chat. What is up, Jeff Lundy? Town square, if you could. All right, so we're getting the town square, but he's an NPC antagonist. Okay, gotcha. All right, so here we go. We're getting something, some sort of drawing. You really did it, you son of a bitch. Oh, look at that. Look at that. There's a little friggin' thing. I'm so excited. See, what I'm going to try to attempt to do is get the battle map in between the clock. There is a rhyme to my reason. I want to see if the battle map goes right in between the clock and the top. And if it does, I'll be pleased. Ready? Let's see what happens. I mean, campaign 2 would have it set up over there, but I don't know exactly what's going to happen yet. But that's my goal. My goal is we could see all the faces. We're still cutting out a lot. We don't have the audio. Audio is what I feel like really draws the copyright because of music and just randomness. But I feel like if you cut out enough video and have a reason behind it all, you usually get a little more leniency. We're flanking. Kevdak is a formidable opponent. This fight shows it. I dug Kevdak in the animated show. The only problem I have with Kevdak, and I feel like you guys would agree, but maybe I'm wrong with the actual way it went down in Campaign 1. In the animated show, Kevdak appears to be way more advantaged. Not only because Grog was injured there, which obviously is taken out of the equation in this one, but Kevdak looked to be 10 times bigger, which is, just his luck, I guess, for being bigger. But the gauntlets, massive advantage. The gauntlets themselves shouldn't be allowed to be used in a hand-to-hand combat where you're fighting for leadership. But I mean, if that's the rules, that's the rules. And obviously Kevdak's not going to change it to give himself a disadvantage, but that was the problem I had in the show. All the music, all the audio used in Campaign 1 is non-copyrightable. I probably could turn the volume on, but for now, we'll leave it the way it is. I can't hang out long. I'm just on 10-minute break at work. Jeff Lundy, enjoy the rest of your day if I don't see you again. We're talking to somebody else. Technically, he's also an antagonist. Also, different from the show, the whole team was in Westeron for the entire fight. They didn't get separated before that. That's right, because the other half went to the Fey world. There's the red axe. Dark red. All right, so there's the bloody axe. Who wants a shot? If I see 5 thumbs up from different people, we'll take a shot. But only if 5 thumbs up that they are all on board for St. Patrick's Day weekend. Oh, there it is. So that's the growth. So Kevdak does use the gauntlets and does grow. He was already a half a foot taller. Now he's twice the size. He went from half a foot to twice the size. That's the problem I have. If you're so tough, but it's like a double, it's like, if you're so tough, why do you need that advantage? But the reason you're probably the leader is because you take every advantage you can, which also is probably a good thing for a leader to be. Like, you don't want to be like, I'm going to play fair and put your people at risk. But Kevdak's just an asshole, so I don't agree with it. We got Jackie in the chat, and I see Shane Barron. Look at this. 2 new people, both with thumbs up for the shot. Shane Barron and Jackie. I was going to say Jane Barron and put your names together. But Shane Barron, Jackie. I'm going to wait for 3 more. I see Colvin up top with a cheers, but I think that was from the last one. Until I see more thumbs up, I'm holding this shot. I know McGuigan's going to have a thumbs up, or I will cry. Yes, but they didn't go to the realm before this in the campaign. It was the show combining multiple plot lines. All right. In the show, what happened was Grog went toe-to-toe. We had Pike and Keyleth? Pike, Keyleth, Scanlan was with the other people, not Kima, his daughter. And then we all rendezvoused on the rooftops. That's when Grog looked like he was about to get hammered on, and we all started running across the rooftops, and then we got involved and we helped and saved the day. Patrick, what is up? I see you. Yes, I read that. Colvin did have the shot in the drink. We got John Hedger. John Hedger subscribed to the channel. I don't know if you guys heard that, but I could hear it. It told me John Hedger, and a little icon jumped up. It's still a little Santa Claus. Kiki was with everyone else. John Hedger, if you are in this live stream, people that are subscribing could be doing it for other reasons, but if you're here, say what's up and welcome. Can the likes from the stream count towards Friday's likes? I love that somebody new is asking. Gobsy27. Gobsy27. I was honestly thinking about what to do with the likes because this isn't your standard live stream. But I don't know what I could do because we already did the Patreon hour yesterday. It's already up. If you're a Patreon person, you already got up to the break for Patreon. So I can't even watch the rest of that. Otherwise, I might have thought about it. But Patreon's already got the next 50 minutes up to the break of episode 56 of Campaign 2. Show me what you got. Show me what you got. Ben here lurking and watching since beginning while I'm doing morning routine stuff. Shane Barron, I hear you. I'm very much the same way. I'll listen to things on podcasts and stuff for hours while I do my morning or daily routines. Not always morning routines. With the cats, there's so many routines. Having two little baby cats. Well, they're not baby cats. Sammy's like a big fat baby, and Coco's just a normal cat. But between the two of them, I feel like I'm always cleaning up something when I get home from work. Make sure to hit that like button, everybody. McGuigan is right. Hit the likes. I don't know. Let's think about it. We're already doing over a 4-hour stream by the time we do our talks. I don't know. I just don't know, everybody. I just don't know. Yeah, throw up options. You guys could throw up options. Like, hey, what if we hit 100 likes? Because this one's 4 hours. I don't think we're going to have a problem hitting 50 likes in 4 hours. But maybe if we hit 100 likes, the biggest bellow. For now, how about this? I'm going to throw this out there just to give incentive to like, because I'm miserable to watch otherwise. I have to give incentives for likes because some people just won't buy into my horrible face. But for now, I'm going to say if we hit 100 likes, I will finish. See, I would say I'd finish episode 56, but then people that weren't about campaign 1 might be like, dude, I would have jumped on if I knew you'd do something like that. But maybe if we hit 100 likes, how about like we do something like I finish episode 56 and then the live stream on Friday will start episode 57, something like that. But then I'd be doing like a 6-hour live stream. I don't know. It's a lot. Just like the video because I'm awesome and maybe we'll do something. Maybe we could get to 100 likes for Friday if you count. Oh, I get what you're saying. You're saying count the likes towards Friday so we have a bonus. I feel like we'd, without any problem whatsoever, hit 100 likes. Because I guarantee you we're going to get over 50 likes by the time all is said and done here. I mean, we're already up to 25 and we're 30 minutes in. So we're going to definitely hit 50. I'm trying to think what we could do. And the live stream's already only an hour. I'll promise this. If we hit 100 likes, because it's a long-ass stream, and 50's very, very likely in the next hour or so. If we hit 100 likes, I will add something beyond the usual 50 likes ads on Friday's stream. I won't do it this one because we're already doing too long. But being as Fridays is already an hour and we know it's short, if we hit 100 likes here, I will add an additional bonus to whatever bonus we already get on Friday. Or if we don't hit the 50 on Friday because it's a live stream, then I'll already grant it a case. So how about that? That's good. 100 likes, guaranteed. We do the next 30 minutes of episode 57 after Friday. But if we do both, we'll get a bonus. But we're doing 100 likes for this. Frenzied Rage. Because this is a bonus live stream already. So I'll give a bonus to the bonus live stream. So 100 likes. We're guaranteed the next 30 minutes on Friday and beyond, possibly. I think that's fair, right? I think that's fair. Considering this is already a bonus stream. It's just an extra bonus on a bonus. So now, Grog is going to headbutt the chest of this man. Watching this campaign changed my perception of the world. Jennifer Morris in the chat. We also still have not gotten 5 thumbs up for the shot. Does nobody want shots? If you would like to take a shot with me, give a thumbs up. If I don't see 5, I won't bring it up again for another hour, and I'll just stare at it and imagine why people don't want to get drunk at 2 o'clock in the afternoon on a Sunday. That's blasphemous. In my mind, right now, football would be approaching halftime, so I would already be halfway to drunk in a football Sunday. In a football Sunday. It's like a New York minute. In a football Sunday. Pike and Scanlon, the rest went to the Fey realm, but not in the campaign. Wasn't somebody else? I guess no, it was Pike. Yeah, that's right. For some reason, why do I feel... Keyleth was in the Fey realm. For some reason, I had a feeling Keyleth was around there, but you're 100% right. It was just Scanlon, and then Pike, and then Pike found Grog, and then we had the whole thing. What was her grandfather's name? What was Pike's grandfather's name? Shane is saying it's still 11 a.m. here. It is 2 p.m. It is 2 p.m. where I am. So I could justify taking drinks. 11 a.m. is makes sense that you wouldn't. I mean, on a normal Sunday, that's typically the only day I could sleep in a little. 10, 11 o'clock is usually when I'm getting up on a Sunday. Unless I got, like today, where I had an emergency job. But yeah, guys, if we get likes, 100 likes, we're guaranteeing Friday success of jumping into the next episode and beyond, like I said. If we don't, then Friday will have to support itself on its own merits. But if both happen, we'll get a really extended Friday. Because Friday is the shortest or one of the shortest live streams we're going to do. Hour and 4 minutes, I think it is. Look at Percy up there with the guns. I love it. That's a cool shot. Look at that shot right there. Percy with the guns. Weapon Master. Boom. I like the music. It's 11 a.m. for me, and I don't really drink, but I will get some tea. That's 5 thumbs up, by the way. 5 thumbs. I see 4 because I said the same person can't do it twice, and Colvin did it twice. I did notice. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wait, no, maybe you're right. I think you are right, McGuigan. I'm wrong, McGuigan. I apologize. 1, 2, 3, 4. I didn't see that Gobsy27 thumbs up. So we got it. McGuigan, you are the 5th. You are correct, sir. You are correct, sir. I apologize. I was watching. 1, 2, 3. Why is my eyes playing tricks on me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's weird. Your McGuigan's thumb blended into Colvin's second thumb and became a half of a thumb in my eyes. Cheers to everybody. Happy Sunday to our 4-hour bonus live stream from the dude, JB. It's such a delightful sensation. These are still ice cold, these shots, because I froze the bottle. They're so ice cold, and the coffee is still like pretty hot. The two mixed together, it's like ice cold, and then I shoot the coffee, and it's black extreme caffeine. It like literally warms my soul. I feel the whiskey and the coffee. If you've noticed, I've not choked or coughed in a while. I swear that the whiskey soothes my soul. It turns me back into a normal person, which is probably a horrible thing to say if I was actually serious. Gobsy had a thumbs up in their comment. See, I think maybe that's what threw it off, but nonetheless, it's a thumbs up, and Clever Name I made previously gave me the bonus 6th right there. So we are in. Wilhand, that was Pike's grandfather. Drop the hammer. Face to face, grabbing the shaft. Grog is face to face, grabbing the shaft with both hands. Look at Liam's face. Is he thinking what I'm thinking? Look at Liam. Come on. I was joking to be funny, and I think Liam is laughing at my joke. He heard it. Natural 20. Kevdak gets the natural 20. And he didn't roll bad. Grog didn't roll bad. I also could be mistaken, and maybe somebody already pointed this out, but isn't Grog's father being made out to be more of a big deal than in the animated show? I feel like Grog's father wasn't. I mean, I feel like he might have been brought up, but not like focused on as much as he seems to be during this battle. Could I be wrong about that, or am I on the right track? I feel like maybe they just didn't have time to focus on that being an aspect of it. We've got, I don't know, what, 20 minutes left of this? Probably less, right? When does this end? I'm just curious. Oh, we're almost there. We got about 10 minutes left. A little over. Little less than 15 minutes left of this. And then we're going to go to episode 52, just in case you guys are wondering what the hell is going on. It says episode 52. We're watching something completely different. Jay, what are you talking about? Why did you ruin everything? And then I'm going to tell you what I just said. Big difference in this fight between show and campaign. It was with weapons, not bare knuckles. There is a whole thing with Grog's father in the campaign. I dig the fatherly, like, relations. Whoop. 6 inches protruding out of Grog's chest. Or, well, I guess, yeah, his chest. The damage isn't too bad. 12 points, reduced to 6. 1 point of damage before. Grog isn't sustaining a whole lot of, like, unexpected damage. I mean, I honestly would have thought it would be way stronger. For Stone Jaw, Strong Jaw, LOL. Big difference for the fight. Stone Jaw, Strong Jaw. Oh, that's his father? Stone Jaw, Strong Jaw. I probably missed it before. I probably just assumed it was Grog or something and I didn't pay attention. Josephine Brooks. Hello, new here, long-time creator. I love seeing new people come into the Critical Role. Josephine Brooks, welcome, my friend. We usually do Fridays every week. Pretty much every week except 1 week I can remember we missed. But Sunday today is a Vox Machina bonus. Welcome, my friend. I love to see new people in the chat just as much as you love to see new people in Critical Role. All right, look at it. I love that we can see all their faces right now. I'm also, now that the screen is raised, I'm going to put the subtitles back bigger. They used to be bigger, but I shortened them. Now that we're raised back up, I'm going to put these just in case. Now we can see more, because I'm thinking it'll help with the screen too. So now we got bigger subtitles. We got the clock out of the way. We're playing with what we could get away with, guys. I mean, we've already been rolling like this for a while, so I think we'll be all right. Okay, take care. I have to go adult now. Bellarisha, take care. That's nice. It seems like it. In the show, it protruded from his gut. That's what I thought. Bidet, glad you're here. It's a good crew in this chat. Yes, we're all friends. Josephine, we literally have 15 to 20 people every week at minimum that are all very engaged in chat. We're a nice little group of people. Even if nothing's happening, there's always something to talk about. Today is also St. Joseph's Day. One of the things I ate was a traditional St. Joseph's Day meal. My dad is 100% Italian. Josephine's name reminded me of that. Pulling off, we're doing whenever I think of pulling yourself off of something now, I think of Rick Grimes and Walking Dead. I mean, other things have done it, The Last of Us, but I didn't see The Last of Us till after I saw the Walking Dead moment. But this was actually this. I don't know. Was this before that? This was probably before that because I feel like that was not 5 years ago, and I feel like this is 5 years ago. 23 to hit. Also, we have 10 minutes left. Radiators. Whoever wants to join, Radiators over here. I'll be right here. Happy St. Joseph's Day, Jay. Emily Mary. Happy St. Joseph's Day, everybody. Is that Emily Mary? Did you just hop in here or did I not see you before? Emily Mary, I apologize if I missed you. Radiators. Move to his flank. Colvin is there and ready and puffing away with me. I believe the part is level 13 at this point, and Grog has 180 hit points. Wonderful. Just hopped in, Emily Mary. Love having you. I feel like a lot of the usual Friday crew could be in later. I feel like a lot of them are on a different timeline, maybe even earlier than 11. Like Callisto is usually getting up when we do the night streams on Friday. And that's Australia, I believe. So a lot of our people might be sleeping right now. Reduced. I mean, the reduction of damage is greatly helping Grog. Grog would be pretty banged up right now if it wasn't for all the reductions. But I actually, now that you mention it, 180 hit points, even with the reductions, he'd still be pretty good. He would still be probably like not even halved, even at full damage, and he's getting half damage. So good for Grog. I don't know why, but the screen is flickering. When I hold it over certain areas, it flickers. I don't know what's doing it. Do you guys see a flicker in the bottom right corner? I only see it when I'm over certain points, and I don't know if it's just my monitor or if it's actually affecting you guys. But like and subscribe if it's not, because I don't think it is. I think it's just on my side. I also watched, I told you guys in the live stream Friday, I got the remastered. They just came out with a completely redone 7.1 Dolby Atmos 4K Braveheart Edition Blu-ray. It was magnificent. I watched it Saturday morning. We did the live stream Friday. I watched it after I did Vox Machina. It was almost 4 hours long. It was beautiful. Well, no, that was probably like 3 hours long. It was gorgeous. Gorgeous. The sound, I had my 7.1 surround sound on, like full blast with the sub. I felt like Mel Gibson was shooting me with arrows. I literally, I'm sitting in the middle of the room and I hear like, shoom, and like I was literally like several times had to jump because I thought someone was behind me, like yelling or something. It was quality. If you guys want a quality watch of how to like try out your surround sound or new 4K greatness. The Goliath, I mean, damn, Kevdak looks friggin' nuts on the miniatures. The miniatures look nuts. And he's taking half damage from everything while Grog only halves weapon damage. Yeah, it's not very fair, guys. It's not the fairest of fights, is what I said in the beginning. That's my only problem. I have very little, like, say you're the biggest asshole and you are just leading these people and you have no care for them. You're just like this violent, selfish leader, like Kevdak appears to be sometimes, most of the time, regardless of who it is. If you are like, yo, challenge me for the leadership and you fight fair, I have to respect at least the fact that you are a tough guy that is willing to go toe to toe and put it on the line. Like, there is a form of respect there, even if you hate the person's guts. Oh, great. No, no grog. Oh, that was the Vox Machina moment. Jesus, my ears. That was the moment. Oh, and that's how they ended it. Oh my God. Sometimes they yell and my ears explode. Oh, that's how they ended it. Is that how that's how the episode ended, right? Didn't the episode end? I remember Grog was like, Vox Machina, fuck shit up. And then we saw him on the rooftops. Did we end there? And then we continued in the next episode, which was the Killbox, correct? In the show, when we watched the animated, I think that's how it went down. So very on point with the show. If I'm right. That's so unsatisfying. Matt's like, if you want to keep going, I'm down. But clearly they didn't. Nope, they went right into the battle, did they? I'm trying to remember. Maybe because I did. I'm assuming the series of episodes was dropped together. So maybe I just jumped right in so I felt like it. That's very possible. Because most of the episodes I just went right in with when I did the trio. No, it was halfway all one episode, really. Because I totally remember that, but I guess they're all just meshed together in my brain. Goliath balls are blue. My Goliath balls are blue. We ended the episode of the show with Grog challenging Kevdak. Okay. 5 more minutes. Just 5 more minutes. Nope. We have to go for another 3 hours, apparently. He still has 133. Grog is still at 133 episodes. Hit points. 201 to answer the questions. To answer the question of Grog, 180 hit points. He's got 201. So he's almost, I said he's probably almost halved. 133. I thought he had 180. He has 500 out of probably like 500 hit points. Oh. Frenzy path, totem path. All right. Look at Matt's face. Quick, be psychic. So there are different paths that will direct you different ways, barbarian style. If I steal your mini, I've got 4. He put no. We're doing a lot of talking. Frenzy. Yeah, Grog is frenzy. All right, Matt saying goodnight. We're going to jump into episode 52, guys. That was just the pregame. We were just pre-gaming. We had 2 shots of 101. My first drinks of the day. That was our pregame. Now, we have 3 hours of the Killbox coming up. I'm going to roll right in because I don't have to take a bathroom break or anything. So we're going to wait till Matt says goodnight, and then we're going to jump right in. The dude, what is the timestamp? Got another 2 hours before heading home. Michael, we will still be here, my friend. We got about 3 hours left. Probably more because I'm going to talk. So, the dude, give me a timestamp. I think you already did, but I can't remember if you gave it to me. Kevdak also taking half damage. Okay, I got time to catch the end. Michael, yeah, well, I can guarantee you there is a minimum of 3 hours left from this point right here. And as soon as I said that, Matt shut down. So, let's stop this for now. By the way, if you guys are fans of Red Letter Media, they just did. Red Letter Media might be top 3 favorite YouTube channels of mine in the last year. I just love their humor and the things they do. Nightmare on Elm Street, one of my favorite franchises of all time. Not just horror. One of my favorite franchises. I grew up in the 80s. Nightmare on Elm Street was always around. Freddy Krueger was my second father. The father. But they just did a whole 2-part thing. It's like 3 hours long on Nightmare on Elm Street. Go check it out. It's pretty awesome. Things I've never caught or heard of. They even make it a point to say there are things you might never see, and honestly, they weren't wrong. So, go check out Red Letter Media. They're good dudes. 11:31. Am I right there? All right, I'm a little before it. 11:31. Everybody, is that after the bull crap, the dude? All right, we'll have. I did 11:32 because he goes so, and I don't feel like going back a second. So we're doing 11:32. All we missed is Matt saying the word so. So. Let's set that time. We're gonna have 11:32. So this is 0, 0, 11:32. Set the time. Get your times set, everybody. You can see where the subtitles are stopped. It is right as soon as Matt said so, and it's 11:32. So do your thing. We are now into the episode of 52. Now the title of the video is correct, because up until that point, we were lying to the world. We were saying we were doing episode 52, but we were actually in episode 51. We lied to everybody, and nobody realized it. Nobody freaked out, sued us for false advertisement or anything like that. If you also didn't notice, did I post it? I hope I did. I have to go actually check now and make sure I did. Yes, okay. I did post on YouTube the new episode of Farscape right before this. If anybody was waiting, because I know Malamute asked on Friday, if anybody was waiting, the new episode of Farscape posted on Patreon and YouTube. However, Patreon is up to like episode 10 and YouTube's up to episode 5. So it's twice as far ahead on Patreon and you get it in full over there unedited. But I am doing them pretty weekly on YouTube. The Farscapes are being nice to me with the edits. So we are getting edits like almost weekly. Right around the time I do Adventure Time, I try to drop a Farscape. We will also later this week get another episode of Lex on YouTube. A new one is already up on Patreon. I think episode 3 is coming out Friday of Lex. All these weird shows I'm doing, but I love them all. It's bringing me back to my childhood of 90s, early 2000s, sci-fi, like greatness when CGI was coming into its own, even though Jurassic Park did it great in 93. They're just gods of computer animation. Or not animation, computer generated stuff, I guess. Jurassic Park still holds up pretty damn well for 93. But, yep, that'll work. Michael, I believe it's over in 3 hours. Okay, got the time to catch the end. All right, everybody is good? Are we all good? We're alive and well. Everyone's ready to go. Give me the thumbs up. We're going to hit the radiator again. Did we see Ninja yet? I'm wondering, Ninja might be out. Emily Mary gave all 5 thumbs up. She is on board like a powerhouse. We are going to get Matt's little recap, and then we got 3 hours, guys. 3 hours. 3 hours. And we might take a break in between. We'll see how far we go. Right now, I got a lot of water. I got a full bottle of 101. My choice, my drink of choice. And I still got a monster coffee. I always get the 24 ounce so I could slow roll it with my whiskey. But everyone's thumbsing up. Josephine Brooks. Josephine, how you liking things? I like to get the opinion of new people. Everyone else in here, believe it or not, Josephine, I feel like all 18 people, besides yourself, are repeat customers, repeat family and friends. But I'm curious what new people have to say. This is how we roll. Some people are a little thrown off by the fact there's silence other than me, and you got to sync up. Some people want the audio, but we like to be able to do our own watch along and not have to worry about copyright or anything like that. At some point, I will throw on the audio. I don't want to jeopardize our weekly live streams because, like I said, if you get in trouble, it's a 3-month suspension. So it wouldn't be the end of the world. I've been down that road at least twice, maybe 3 times. At least twice I've been shut down for 3 months and couldn't do live streams. but I hadn't had a show that I did weekly at that point. I might have done weekly football, but it was like, all right, whatever. It wasn't like a big deal. To me, it's like sacrificing a lot because we have this weekly little get together. But I almost want to try it one day where we do like the audio and see how far we go. But we're going to hit the radiators. Everyone's already thumbs up and we're going to jump in. Radiators, everybody. Like and subscribe. All right. Everyone, we're ready to go. 3, 2, 1, go. That's what I got to do from now on. I got to go 1. I keep going 1, go, and it throws me off, and I'm the one doing it. All right. Clock is good. Trap is clean. Oh, what is it? Light is green. Trap is clean. Is that Ghostbusters? Light is green. Trap is clean. We put it into our containment facility unit. Okay, Ghostbusters is one of my favorite movies ever. One of the few 80s movies I've bought on remastered 4K, and it's quite beautiful. Another one of those 80s movies that was done quite well in the remaster. This is how we do it. It's Thursday night, and the moon is right. No, it's not. On Thursday night, the moon is not right. Umbrasil, everybody. Umbrasil. I know. Umbrasil. Umbrasil. I think Umbrasil sounds better. I think I'm right. Everyone else is wrong, including the creator. Kaylee and Dr. Dranzel. So they are referenced in the recap. Kaylee and Dr. Dranzel. At this point in this, does Scanlan know that Kaylee's his daughter? Probably not, right? Because we learned that later. But what in the campaign? Right now, does Scanlan know that Kaylee's his daughter? I don't think he does. Same Killbox is my favorite episode. The Killbox was my first live episode and will always have a special place in my heart. Is that how you found us? Or I feel like I've seen your name before in comments or something. The Shakespearean battle cry, Vox Machina, fuck shit up. Scanlan does know that was done way before. Was it? I'm trying to remember. Yes, way before. Okay. I'm messing the timeline up in my head. What the? Oh God, he's wearing that shirt. What are you? We've seen this shirt before somewhere. It happened very differently in the campaign than in the show. He knows already. When did I see that shirt? Because I've definitely seen that, and I don't think it was on campaign 2. I must have seen it in Sam's ads. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen all this. I've definitely seen that part. I don't know why I saw just that part, but unless he does that again, I'm almost positive I've seen him make out with Ashley Johnson in that shirt. It's okay that the show messed up with the timeline. You're not messing up the timeline, Jay. The show changed. Okay. In Legend of Vox Machina, he learns after this battle. Okay. I thought in my head, I'm like, am I messing it up? I thought I was together. Makes me feel confident that deep down I'm a winner at some things. Like knowing nonsense that means nothing relevant in my actual life. I just want to see when we end. From this point, guys, Matt Mercer says good night at 3:16:30. Or maybe not. 3:16:55. 3:16:55. So at the 16:55 mark, we will have exactly 3 hours left. And then as soon as Matt says goodnight, I will disappear forever. You'll never see me again. I love that we got this giant battle map. I love that Percy is perched up on that rooftop. I think Vex is up over on the other side. We are all roofing it. Not. Oh, we're all roofing it. What am I just. Percy just stands out. So we're at Vox Machina. Fuck shit up. And Percy tells it. All right, let's do it. The shirt thing was a running gag that Sam kept going for over 2 campaigns. Don't worry, you probably have seen the shirt before. Everyone, roll initiative. All right, everyone's involved. We're all in this to win this. That is how we do it. This is how we do it. This is how we do it. I am just going to check while they roll initiative to make sure. Today is the tomorrow, I should say. Tomorrow is the last day. I have to watch the arcade. I told you guys on Friday that was the last day I technically had to like take care of the arcade. And then that night, the guy that worked got sick the next day and had to call out. And now I'm back on arcade duty. My business partner is away till Tuesday. I was supposed to be done till like Friday. I was supposed to be done. The weekend manager was supposed to take care of the rest till my business partner got back. My weekend manager got sick before I didn't make any contact with him whatsoever. He called me and was like, can't make it. So I just didn't get to be done Friday night. I woke up Saturday morning, had to do all that stuff. And then now Monday night, once I lock the door at midnight, I'm off for a week from the arcade. I got a week off. Once I lock the door at midnight on Monday. So till that moment, I'm still arcade duty. But after that, I'm going to get a lot of shit done. Tuesday, I usually close up and I work. I'm going to get a lot of shit done Tuesday. Got plans for this week, but 3 weeks already went by. He left March 1st or 2nd, and he's getting back Tuesday. So almost 3 weeks, longest I've ever had to run everything. I mean, we usually take a week or two. If someone takes a vacation, usually we're there half the week each. 3 days, 4 days each, give or take. But neither of us have ever been gone for more than like 2 weeks at a time. So running the whole place for 3 straight weeks while doing everything else I do was a lot. Picture Kevdak naked. You have way too many jobs, Jay. Yes. But I've said this before. I love everything I do. It's just a lot of shit. And it keeps me in shape. Honestly, I feel like if I didn't do that stuff, I would be like overweight and not in the healthiest of shape. And it wouldn't probably allow me to drink like I do. I feel like I'm allowed to drink as much as I do when I do because of the fact that I'm so active. So I feel like it has its pros and cons. And the good thing is I love everything I do. If I didn't like what I did, that would be an issue. But the fact that it's like I find joy in it, it makes the day go by faster. Like today, I had to do the thing in the day. I had fun because I took a ride with my dad. We grabbed coffee. I did the estimate. I had to do a couple little stupid things. It was like a nice little morning, and I wouldn't have done that if I didn't have the estimate. So, kind of works itself out. I love how we ripped the roof off the house. I think someone sent you that clip to react to. I think so. The dude JB, I think so with that clip with the shirt. Unless like I said, it's very possible Sam has done it before. But Sam doing the make out with Ashley or whatever the hell he was doing, eating her face. I like specifically remember that. Remember to relax sometimes. At least you have these live streams. Honestly, I tell you guys, I look forward to these. These are like, this isn't like when I record a video because it's like we're all just talking. It's like this to me is like when you hang out with a bunch of friends, watch a movie, and then you talk about it, except you guys have already seen it. That's kind of like what these are to me. The recordings, I always got to edit them. Even if it's like a discussion where I enjoy it, I still got to edit them and everything. Everything is edited at some point. So these aren't. The live streams are just like El Natural. Let's all hang out and talk about shit we love. So I do look forward to the live streams. If I honestly had more time, if I was retired, I would probably do like a live stream every other day. It's just I don't have time. That's the only reason I don't do more is I actually have to function and do jobs and stuff. My dream would be to turn this into a studio where I retire and just do like every other day daily live streams. Daily live streams every other day. Does that make sense? What would that be? Bi daily live streams. But we're not there yet. I'm still young and I still have too much energy and things I do besides this. I totally want to start doing a show from the arcade. I've told you guys that. I've done a couple live streams from the arcade where I've introduced new games and stuff. I was like, I should totally just hardwire a camera in and do like arcade nights. But I'm like, when the hell would I do it? I would have to do it on a night I'm there. Like I'm there every Tuesday night. So I was like, maybe like Tuesday nights while I'm working, I'll literally do like arcade nights, but I wouldn't be able to do what I'm doing like this because I have to actually like run the place. But you guys would see me. You just wouldn't be talking to me except for like sporadically when I run up. I've definitely thought about it, and I might if you guys would be interested. It would be me working at the arcade, running the place, and then I could literally do whatever I want. I could walk up and talk to you guys and stuff, but if it gets like busy or a problem arises, I obviously got to attend to it. It gets a little busy from time to time. Games break. I'm the only one that is able to fix them. I know how to like totally rebuild an entire arcade cabinet, pinballs. I could rewire buttons and joysticks and old chassis with monitors, old CRTs and stuff. I'm pretty well rounded and educated in old school arcade technology. So all these things I do, like on all our vintage machines. We've got stuff brand new too, though. We've got the new 4-player Minecraft, the new 4-player Ninja Turtles, as big as houses. These arcade machines are massive. We just got the new Initial D02. It went all the way up to like 10 and then went back to 0 and then now it's 02 or something. They're literally the cost of a real car. One machine cost me like 30, 40 grand. And they're like literally it costs like what a car would cost to pretend to drive a car. Like those animal, I don't think I would make every live stream with my work timeline. That is the dream for sure. You could all just spend your lives on YouTube with me. That is our goal, everybody. Our goal is to not have to work anymore, and we all just watch Critical Role together on live streams. I mean, that is legitimately a great goal. MVP move by Sam. Pay attention. Wielding the Myth Carver, 10 points of slashing damage. Oh. Next saving throw at disadvantage because of the usage of the Myth Carver, which is a vestige. Was that vestige gotten the same way, even though gotten is not a word? Gotten? Got? Was got? Gotten? Is it the same way? The Myth Carver? Same. Is anything I need to know outside the realm of what I know? Look at Sam's face. Oh. Don't take it. Uh-oh. Sam looks very worried. Look at Sam. Look at freaking Sam's face. You guys can see Sam. You can see bottom row. You can see. You can see a little bit of the arms of the other people. From butt out position. I have to remember. Oh my God, I have to remember that he's Scanlan now. I'm so in the campaign 2 live stream world. I literally for a second was like thinking of not. All right, so clearly Scanlan's up to some shenanigans or something's up. What is going on here? Why? Oh, they have Twitter in the middle. All right, everyone's wielding a weapon of some sort. They're the type of people that are always holding weaponry. I mean, that would make sense. I would think that was the case. Yoink yoink yoink. Hold person, level 3 on Kevdak. Oh boy. All right, one other individual gets to be targeted. Kevdak, level 3, holding. One other person. Wisdom saving throw for a duration. All right, Matt's got a roll, I guess. Wisdom saving with disadvantage. Here we go. 19 and an 8. To a 10. No good. Damn. Thank God for the disadvantage. Hold person. And he had a +2 modifier. So without the disadvantage, Kevdak would not have been paralyzed. He is paralyzed. Kevdak is paralyzed. Gotten is a word. Just has to be used in a proper context. That's what I thought. McGuigan, when I said it, that's why I paused and I'm like, wait, gotten is a word. But it just has to be used differently. Maybe. In that, the way I used it. Yes, he was given it by Cammy, but it was never stolen by Umbrasil. Umbrasil. Everybody, like and subscribe. We just cracked 30 likes. I said it earlier, we're still in this for almost 3 hours. Probably 3 hours, because I'm going to talk when we're done. So we've probably got a good 3 hours left. If we hit 100 likes and we hit 50 likes on Friday, we will watch to the break of the next episode. That's the deal. So we'll finish episode 56 and we'll get to the break of episode 57 in one live stream. That's my deal. If we hit 100 likes right now and 50 likes on Friday, if we just hit 100 likes now, guaranteed we'll at least get into 57. So like, subscribe, be part of the family. Everybody just wants to be loved. Why don't you let us love you? Fun fact, gotten is only used in Canada and the US as the past participle of got. No other country uses the word past participle. You have a dangling participle. If you guys know what that is from, does anybody know what that is from? You have a dangling participle. If anybody could get it off of that alone, you are a blessed soul. It's one of my favorite guilty pleasure movies. I'll give you clues as we go along, but I'm not telling you until someone gets it. There's so many clues I could give from different, like, looks at it, I guess you'd say. Does anybody want a shot or a smoke? Smoking a pancake? I also just noticed Travis has got his Labyrinth shirt on. Great choice. I think I've seen it many times because we've done videos based off the Killbox. So maybe I've seen Travis in that shirt in this actual video. Adjusting my glasses. I'm not saying that. That's what it says on the camera up there. Da 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 da. Colvin is in on the smoke, and I see it. Get him, baby. 16 on the third hit. I said it before, but I'm going to say it again. I love that Ashley Johnson is here. I have not seen her since The Last of Us, and before that, I can't remember. I can't remember. What is that from? I can't remember. I can't remember. If anyone knows that, I'll give you a prize too, because I don't even know what that's from. All right, Colvin said. Colvin, what? I see it often, and I've never asked, and now I'm curious. What is the gnome guy? The gnome smoking? I see like the puff of smoke. What is the gnome? I know it's probably something so obvious, but I've seen it a bunch of times, and for some reason, I've never asked, and I'm curious, because I thought originally it was just like a thing, and now it's like it's got to mean something. Gnome smoking? What is that? Radiators. It's a little wizard dude. Okay. That would make more sense based on what we're watching. I literally was thinking it was a play on words where it was like a gnome and a smoke cloud, and it was like gnome smoking. Like I thought it was like something that I had to like do a word association with the pictures. It had nothing to do with that. It was a wizard. And yes, you would like to smoke is what I get now. Gandalf smoking. Yeah, it's Gandalf smoking. Everyone else understood it. I am just insane. And did anyone else notice how clear my voice has been? Is it wrong of me to think that whiskey soothes your soul? I haven't choked or had to clear my voice since we've had the freaking whiskey. I think whiskey is the cure. That's why, like in Tombstone and Wyatt Earp and stuff like that, you see that what's his face? Oh god, I just totally brain farted. Oh my god, I'm so mad at myself. What the hell's the name of the dude? Wyatt Earp. Oh my god. I'm so mad at myself right now. I literally am having the worst brain fart ever. What was Val Kilmer's guy? Doc Holliday. Oh my god. I didn't even see anybody ready yet, but Jesus. Doc Holliday. I'm so mad at myself for 5 minutes. I'm like, that's like one of my favorite movies ever. Wyatt Earp, Tombstone, all these movies, Wyatt Earp related to anything. Doc Holliday drinks to get rid of his tuberculosis, or help at least with his throat and shit. I feel like it is medicinal in many ways. You were quoting the movie Oscar, correct? Yes, McGuigan. Tim Curry from Oscar. You have a dangling participle. And it was said to Chaz Palminteri by Tim Curry in one of the greatest unknown comedies of all time. I'm going to say it. Oscar, and the star of it is Sylvester Stallone. Sylvester Stallone in a comedy, and he's a gangster named Snaps Provolone. Snaps Provolone. So many famous people. Marissa Tomei's his daughter in it, and she's like 20 years old and amazing. And Tim Curry and her run away together. And he's like my age now. So good for him. He's also was in Lex. I just saw an episode of Lex. Tim Curry is in an episode of Lex as the Poet Man. And he was trying to kill everybody. It was friggin' blowing my mind. An early live, awesome. Cynthia 13, what is it up? As I said, what's going on here? I knew people would start waking up and noticing we're on. We're doing, for the Dude JB, wanted to watch the Killbox. So we're doing a 3 more hour live stream. We're already in for an hour. We're almost in for 2 hours already. And we still got a while. Is that right? We're going to be on for a bit because we talked for a lot. We're going to be on for close to 4.5 hours. Whiskey acts like a decongestant for the face area a lot. I used to make hot toddies when I felt a little phlegmy. Well, I should just drink all the time because I'm not kidding. I haven't felt as good as I have all day. I mean, granted, liquor will do that as well. But I'm breathing good. I feel great. It is thanks to the Wild Turkey 101, the glory of bourbon. Bourbon whiskey, Kentucky straight. This is always my go-to, guys. Pretty much since my 20s, I've drank this. I've switched on and off to other things, but this has always been my favorite. And if I switched, it was only, I don't know, because a girlfriend drank different shit. If I date you and you drink something else, just to simplify things, I'll drink whatever you drink. I don't like getting 2 bottles of different things. I like to be on the same page. So a lot of my exes and stuff would drink vodka. There's large periods of time where I drink vodka. One of my girlfriends was big on Tanqueray gin. So I used to Rangpur Tanqueray gin. It was like a fancy Tanqueray. And I drank gin for like 3 years. It was actually pretty good. That was like probably top 5. It was lime infused Tanqueray gin. You could pretty much drink it straight. And it was like almost good. Like almost like you could sip it and drink it like almost a soda or something. Rangpur, if you like a gin, if you're a gin drinker and you like lime, because like a lot of people like lime in their gin, Tanqueray Rangpur, try it. It's a little pricey. It's like 10 or 20 bucks more than regular Tanqueray. Enough damage to go straight through the arm. They're my go-to when I'm sick. They're my go-to. Oh, we're talking back to the whiskey. Yes, I always use water and honey, but I also add whiskey, LOL. I'll do honey in my whiskey. Like when I'm sick, I will do that. I will do like honey and tea. I'll do hot tea with honey and I'll put a shot in my hot tea when I'm sick. I will do that. Like, I guess that is like a hot toddy. I don't know what the actual definition. I've heard hot toddy before, but I don't know exactly what it is. In my opinion, I assumed it was like tea with liquor and honey or lemon, maybe. I like lemon. I very much dig lemon in general, but even when I'm sick, honey and tea and lemon with a shot of whiskey. But I just like it because it kind of gives me a buzz and also soothes me. I didn't know that the whiskey actually did have like a decongestant effect and stuff. So good to know. The more you know. See what you learn watching Viewmasters? Or, I mean, I learned it, but maybe somebody here learned it with me. I would assume it also dehydrates you. Obviously, alcohol dehydrates you. So you got to stay hydrated as well. Which is why I've got these giant St. Patrick's Day glasses. Well, cups. They're not glasses. It's plastic. But you got to make sure you're hydrated. That's what I do nowadays. I always make sure I got bottles of water. Because sometimes I just don't think about it. And then I'm like, why do I feel like I'm going to pass out? And I'm like, oh, I haven't drank water in 8 days. We just got a water dispenser in my house. Like one of those 5-gallon office things you see. We got that finally. So now it's like I always just see it. So I'm like, ah, water. It's like in my head, I just never thought about drinking water ever until I needed to. Now I see it all the time and I'm like forcing myself to drink water just so I remember to stay hydrated. And I have a fave go-to alcohol for any chill-related ailments. I like a shot of vodka in my tea when I'm sick. That's a good way to burn viruses out of your system. I think so. Etsu, Japanese gin is a fave of mine. I mixed it with Coke and lemon a lot. Etsu Japanese gin, never heard of it. I gotta check that out. I like trying new things from time to time. One of the best things I've had recently, that I've never had before at least, was I can't remember what it's called. It's something with an S, I feel like, but it was the Japanese whiskey that was in Cobra Kai. The funny thing was, I was like, I got to get that. And my sister was like, that's the one I had already gotten because she had, for some reason, gotten the bottle, I feel like, before Cobra Kai was even a thing or before it was even in it, possibly. Natural 20. Percy, Natural 20, Percy. All right, Percy Natural 20. Let's check out what's about to go down. 400 feet. He could go 400 feet. $32 for the first shot. So he halves it to 16. The shoulder. All right, so definitely did in the animated show. Did he not have a hole blown through him? Oh, yes. Okay. So this was the scene. Oh, so it cancels out. No disadvantage because it cancels out with the advantage. Is this the yeah, this is probably the part where he shot his arm off. I remember it being 127 hours in 10 seconds. Uh-oh. So he should have gotten, what did he roll bad? What did Taliesin roll bad? The arm is now dangling like from a, oh my god, hanging from sinew and bone. And Taliesin saying he rolled the wrong dice. What did he roll, a D4 instead of like a D6 or something? He rolled a die wrong. 24 to hit again. 3 hits. Yeah, he's about to blow off his arm. That was a lot of damage. What, close to 40 altogether? And that was halved. It was probably close to 80 hit points. And then Kevdak halved it. So Percy would have just took pretty much anybody down in campaign 2 at least. Like not at these levels. All right. Look at Taliesin. It's like in his own world. Taliesin's literally like swinging his gun around, aiming at things. He's not even looking at anybody else. He just became Percy for a brief second. He was so thrilled with everything. I mean, hey, everything worked out quite well. And he rolled bad. Didn't Danny say the full range is like 1,000 feet? Grog chopped the arm and Kevdak ripped it off. That's right, okay. I was going to say, but then Percy did shoot him, didn't he? Saki, I'm more of a soju drinker myself. Maybe. So I'm trying to think of what the thing I'm thinking of is. Talzin many times said that bad news range is disgusting. Grog chopped the arm off. More than a longbow. Range from bad news was about 1,000 feet. So he can hit 5,000 plus feet is a mile. So he could hit a quarter mile away, a fifth of a mile. He could hit with his bad news. Uh, Travis just freaked out. Look at Marisha. I feel like Marisha has so much more hair. Like, is her hair really long? I'm used to her in campaign too. I feel like she's got really long hair. Even, well, actually, no. I think it's just the way they're sitting. Maybe it's just the way they're. Maybe because she was like hunched over. All I could see was hair. Finally, Ashley Johnson with the spiritual weapon, Pike. Pike, her name is. In case you guys didn't know, that's Pike. Spiritual weapon. Why? I'm just noticing there's a lot of Twitter things going on. Out of curiosity, why is there no longer Twitter things in campaign 2? I really don't need it, but I'm just noticing it's very like there. It's like obviously a thing here for all the episodes we've done. Saren Ray's retribution. Retribution, bro. When we hit, what did we start? Like at 12 or something? I'm thinking in like 20 minutes we'll take another shot. Then we'll be down to about 2 hours. In about 20 minutes, we'll be down to 2 hours, which is looking like a 4.5 hour live stream by the time we're done with everything. About 4.5 hours. We did talk for a bit. In the beginning, we talked for a while. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Pike just rolled. Uh, my God, everyone has an input on this. 5d8. Think of it this way. They had 18K subscribers at this point. If they had a live feed of Critical Role tweets now, it would just be like a. Oh, okay. That makes sense. They were on Geek and Sundry. Always had hashtags and tweets for their different shows to get engagement from the community. And it would be like wildfire. Because I have seen a lot of the same. Like I keep seeing that one about the 950 gold. Or is that, maybe those are different ones, but a lot of it's something, I keep seeing something about, I think it's the same ones over and over. Everyone is beating Kevdak down while he's being held. We're going to jump down to the other roof. That's what we're doing. We're jumping to the roofs in her giant armored suit. I was like, why am I getting cold? My shirt went up in the back and froze my fat ass off. Oh! Oh my God. I thought he meant broke her feet. He took such a hesitation. Oh my God. He took such a hesitation. I thought he literally was saying she broke her feet. She took 7 points from falling off the house. Great. So now Pike is prone on the ground, took damage, and has attracted attention. Not good. Not the greatest of turns. She's made of armor, so I mean, it wasn't the most glorious fall, but at least she was protected by her armor. I guess we could say that much. She's made of armor. And they're people with sticks, with sharp sticks. Still remember getting up to 55,000 active watchers for the finale of Campaign 1 and how crazy that was. 55,000 active watchers were at the live finale. That's a lot. 55,000 live. I'm trying to think of like the biggest live things I've seen on YouTube. I mean, that's definitely crazy for something like them. That's definitely up there with the craziest I've heard of. What is campaign 2? Like campaign 2 doesn't show the subscribers anymore, does it? Like they never show the subscribers in the campaign 2 ones. I'm curious when it got to like what was campaign 2's finale? 8 million. The coffee is bringing my soul back. All right. Natural 20. Oh, God. They had to beef up their servers to handle it. You do have inspiration. 4 hits and a crit? Is that what he said? 4 hits first and a crit. $15 reduced to 7. Thank God for the reduction, man. He would probably die right now. 19 reduced to 8. So that's 15. 21. 13 reduced to 6. Another 13 reduced to 6. So we got 27. 27. My God, he would have had 50. 22 reduced to 11. So damn. He's nearing 40. That's almost 40 hit points off. Would have been 80. Now the crit. Now we got the crit, right? Or was that the crit? I think that was the crit. It would have been close to 80 hit points if he didn't have the reduction, the halved reduction. $28 to hit against Pike. 28's twice. All right, so Pike's getting hammered. 19 points on the first hit by Pike, on Pike. 19. I'm a barbarian too. 32 points slashed. What's Pike at? What kind of life does Pike have, hit point wise? I don't see. Obviously, I don't see a meter. We didn't have one till campaign 2, and we even lost that at this point. What kind of hit points we got with Pike? I think Grog. Oh, there we go. Oh wait, there's Vex. Vex has 96 high AC, good AC. 19 longbow, level 13. I want to see Pike. Show me Pike. I fell asleep, went to work, and finished it on the rerun when I got home. Campaign 2 finale was wild. I stayed up all night watching it. Watching that until like 2 in the morning. I'll tell you what, right now. You guys can make a list if you want of like top 4 episodes from now to the end, including the finale. And we'll likely do those live in full. Like the entire episodes. Like the finale, I fully plan on doing, like maybe I'll do like a little part just to have YouTube have a video, but I feel like the big ones, especially the finale, will all be done live in pieces. Cause it's just like, we're going to have like a 2 or 3 year commitment to campaign 2. By the time we're done, it's going to be nearing 3 years. So we're going to do it right. We're not going to just wing it. 80-ish. Pike had decent health. She's a war cleric and wears heavy armor. 80-ish. 80-ish hit points. So she's probably halved from that, or at least thirded. Natural 20. Matt is not pleased. Matt is not pleased. Laura just hit a natural 20. $3d10 times 2. Here we go. 3d10 times 2 because of the crit. Oh my god, is this going to be a shitload? Or did she already... $32 damage with the critical hit. Reduce that to 16 though. 16 piercing. See, Kevdak is also reducing. So while Grog is obviously definitely taking advantage of the half-life, so is Kevdak. And have we heard, is it a spoiler to know? I mean, you guys could tell me because I already know where it's going at this point. But what kind of health does Kevdak have? They were joking at the end of the last episode like he's probably got 400 or 500. I think that's realistic. If Grog has 201, we learned last episode Grog has 201 hit points. I would think Kevdak is at least twice that, probably more. He crashed his hands together and grew to twice the size. I think he already had more than Grog at normal size. So double his already more than Grog. He's got to have like 450, 500, minimum 400 at this size. But we're tapping into him. As was just stated, the finale of Campaign 2 was about 7 hours. 7 hours. In one episode? Or was it split? I watched the finale live, and once it finished, changed. And when I went to work, no sleep, so worth it. I was out of work with injuries at the time, so I was able to watch it all in full without worrying about time. I kid you not. We might just do it all in one sitting. I might take like a Sunday and do what we're doing. I mean, if you think about it right now, by the time we're done, we're going to be close to 5 hours probably. When all is said and done with this one, 4.5, 5 hours. I could do another 2 hours if we took a break, especially if it wrapped up 3 hours of us doing this on a weekly basis. I would literally make like a party out of it. We'll start at like noon and end at 7 or 8, depending on the breaks and what we do. I don't know, but I feel like I would make something. I feel like I could go the limits. Stranger Things was the worst I ever did, I think. When Stranger Things dropped, it was 9 or 10 hours. I did it in one sitting. and then just started editing them up. On top of watching it straight through, I edited one or two of them up before going to sleep. I was dying. That I'll probably never do again. Because the edits were killing me at that point, and it was like, why even? It got to a point where I slept for a day, and it was like, why even rush through watching it if I didn't even stay awake to edit it? Enlarge doesn't increase HD. 310 hit points. So okay, enlarge doesn't increase your HP. Makes sense. So 310. See, that's what I was thinking. If Kevdak, I thought that makes perfect sense because I thought in my head Kevdak should have about 50 to 100 hit points more than Grog. So that means he has about 109 hit points more. But I thought enlarging would give you more hit points. One whole episode, episode 108 and 140 have my vote, but I love so many. What are you guys thinking? Chime in on Emily's comment. She said 108 and 140 solid episodes because there's gonna be like one every couple months. I'll do like a one in whole, like we do with this, like we did with other episodes of Campaign 2. We've done episodes like this before of Campaign 2. So, and we did Bloodkeep. We got to finish Bloodkeep. Effectively, he has 610 hit points. One whole episodes went up about, effectively, he has 620. Enlarge doesn't increase. Boop, 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 boop. Both hit Kevdak. So Caleb's going in. Vax is going in. Rogue damage. Oh my god, look how many dice he's rolling. $36. Half to 18. $36, half to 18. So they're probably getting close to taking out Kevdak at this point. 22 points. Because Percy alone, he's easily halved. Kevdak is easily halved. I mean, he probably still does have a good 100 hit points left. I mean, thank God. Can you imagine? I'm bad at remembering what happens in which episode. Wait, 140? Question mark. Jackie is saying, you sure you mean 140? I don't know if that's what she's saying, but it sounds like that. You're over here, Liam. In 8 minutes, we'll be at the 1 hour mark of this episode. Then we'll be down to the final 2 hours, give or take. And we're going to take a shot. So get your shots ready for 8 minutes from now. Oh, hang on. You mean Campaign 2? Yes, we're talking Campaign 2. Jackie. Campaign 2, best episodes. Because as we progress, we're gonna probably every couple months do an episode. When big major ones come up that are liked by the masses, we're going to try to do them as like Sunday specials like this. Get through it. Kind of like how we did it before, where we get through 2 episodes in 1 week. Every couple months, when I can, I want to do that. Percy's got 103 hit points, 18 AC. Yeah, every couple weeks when I don't have a Sunday show or there's no football, up and basically from now until I go to Dragon Con. Because I go to Dragon Con right before football season starts, and then Sundays are football. So basically from now until another show starts or football starts, I am going to try to squeeze 1 or 2 more of these in. And like I said, we still got to finish Escape from Bloodkeep, so that's going to be one of the weeks. Possible spoilers. 108 is Traveler Con, I believe, and 140 is the big battle. The big battle. The Vestige. Should I should I leave? I actually never mind. I was gonna say, should I move the clock back to the other side? But I feel like we could see everything the best the way it is. We could even see Matt Mercer most of the time. I feel like this is gonna be the new way we do things, guys. The black bar kind of blocks it up enough where the clock takes care of the rest with the subtitles. I feel like this is a good way to see it because we could at least see the faces and the subtitles and interactions of the crew. If you're not hearing it, at least you could sync up pretty easily, even without the clock. But you could still see most of it, and we're chatting it up most of the time. Vero G. Oh wait, first let me go. Isn't the Big Battle 151? That's right. We need to do Campaign 2, Episode 36 live. Oh, 86. My eyes are so bad. I'm like 36. We already did it. 86, maybe 126. 97's a good one. Big Battle 140. 97 was really fun show. They were live at a con and a ton of stuff went down. Plus, it was fun. 97 is amazing. I was there. Vero G lived it. It's like Pee Wee Herman's Big Adventure. I don't need to watch Dottie. I lived it. He doesn't say it quite. Actually, he kind of does say it creepy. I said it a little creepier. Never mind. I was thinking of something else. Was miscounting episodes. I was at the live for 97, and there is no way it should split in two. I like this setup. I was so close to going to 97. So close. But I turned it down. That's how Jackie felt. This totally, this is my thought process why I'm going to what I'm about to tell you. Jackie said that, and then I thought of Goonies, because I thought of when they're in the well and they go, I'm taking it back. I'm taking them all back, because he didn't get his wish in the Moss Garden wishing well. This morning, randomly was scrolling through memorabilia of some auction coming up. I always get like emails for movie memorabilia auctions because I like to buy random shit to display and stuff. There was an old porn with a famous woman. That was the point of the memorabilia. It was somebody who is like, it was like a long, long time ago, but someone who ended up being famous in like the 70s. And she was in a porn in the 80s, right after Goonies came out. And it was called Poonies. And it was like, she was like my age now. And it was like, I guess her career was ending, and she did a porno in the 80s right after Goonies called Poonies. And I don't know if it was in any way related or anything, but I thought that was hilarious. This morning I saw that. I'd have to go find it to give you more background on it, but that's all I really know. I was so... Oh, I read that. Jesus Christ. I will make out with that shirt. My God. Sometimes they scream so loud, my soul is on fire. Kevdak, Scanlan's up. Matt is not looking pleased with the scenario. 86 is a great episode. 3 charges of the wand of fireballs. I'm getting my shot ready, guys, because in less than 2 minutes, we're at the 1 hour mark and halfway through the live stream. In 2 minutes, we'll be at the halfway point of the entire live stream, 1 hour into the 3 hours of the Killbox. Every hour on the hour, we're going to take a shot. So we're going to have at least 3 more shots, including this one. I think that'll probably be all I take. I might take one more towards the latter half, but I don't know. Right now I feel pretty good though. I did eat a giant breakfast sandwich courtesy of Jesse Dobby Reactions. A corned beef. We made 20, or she made, I should say. She, for St. Patrick's Day, I told you guys on Friday, she made 26 pounds of corned beef. There are 5 of us. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 5 of us, right? Am I crazy? 5. 5 people. That's 5 pounds approximately a piece. And I kid you not, we've probably already eaten half of it. We have been eating corned beef for breakfast, lunch, and dinner since Friday. And I'm pretty sure, I'm pretty confident we've killed at least 10 or 15 pounds. We are 5 people, but we are 5 hungry people. I mean, if you think about it, even if we ate 10 pounds already, or say we ate half, say we ate 13 pounds, that's only about 2 pounds apiece over the course of 3 days. Because Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we ate dinner that day at 3 o'clock. So right now it is exactly 3 days. So 2 pounds a day if you're eating at breakfast, lunch, and dinner. We made a soup. We made corned beef and cabbage. And we made corned beef hash out of the actual corned beef with our breakfast. So we had eggs with corned beef every morning, corned beef sandwiches for lunch, and then corned beef and cabbage for dinner for 3 days. About 10 or 15 pounds consumed already. The only thing I got to watch out for is it's very salty, and my father has a heart condition. So I was like, Dad, you got to eat more of the potatoes and stuff. Like, there's a ton of potatoes and cabbage. So I'm like, less corned beef, more eggs, potatoes, and cabbage. He just can't have salt. It makes your heart go pitter patter faster. Healing word. We're healing word, everybody. Everybody get ready. Healing word. Are we doing it? Are you doing it? Did anybody notice we're past the shot taking moment? We missed it by 42 seconds. I noticed it went by, but everybody, thumbs up. 86 is a great one. Emily Mary agrees with McGuigan. 86. What is that probably the soonest one to approach? Like from here to there. Is there anything in between? Or would Oh, I've seen this one. I've definitely seen him do Rick Astley. I definitely seen him do Rick Astley, and I feel like it was that exact moment. But we're on episode 57 coming up. So that is 30 episodes away because we're going to finish episode 56. So that is literally exactly 30 episodes away. Is there anything else that you could think of that is as good or better than episode 86? In the chat, chat about it, because that's what the chat is for. And here we go. Colvin gave me the thumbs up. Colvin has given me the thumbs up to have this shot. Why do I feel like there's shit in my shot? I feel like there's stuff in my shot glass, but I'm the only one that uses it, so I'm assuming I just poured like soda or something in, because it's looks like sugar on the bottom of the glass. I must not have rinsed it out properly because I'm a disgusting bastard. Cheers! Anybody new before Oh, Elk. Elk, you're not new, but I just saw you before and I didn't say what's up. Elk. Josephine Brooks. Every time I see Josephine's last name, I'm assuming that's last name, Brooks, I think of Shawshank Redemption, which is a fantastic movie. It's just very sad how Brooks went down, but Brooks was a fantastic character. If you don't know what I'm talking about, then you should go watch Shawshank Redemption right now if you don't remember Brooks. Because Brooks was here. Cheers to everybody. Critical, so roll 2 more d12s. I was paying attention. I was just very into my rant of pointless nonsense. 943, reduced to half 21 of slashing, still up and going. Here we go. Cynthia 13 with the thumbs up as well. Oh, this is the moment. Or at least one of the moments. Arm bisected from his body. Gauntlet hits the ground. He threw it to the ground. Does another smaller doll hand? Yeah. Like, or does the arm shrink? In my mind, did the arm shrink back down to normal Cav deck size? I like, honestly, when Sam was saying that, in my head, I was like, when you cut the arm off, does it go back to regular? Is that what he said? Or was I just thinking around the same craziness? So was Red. Red. Are a few in between that are really good, Jay. It's just one of my faves. Captain Jateta? Is that... Am I reading that right? Is that Captain Jateta? Joe Teta. I might be butchering it. No, unfortunately, the arm does not shrink back. Red was, what's the actor's name? I'm brain farting on the actor, but the actor in Shawshank Redemption, he was so young and he ended up being very villainous in many movies. I believe one of which is a Die Hard movie. I think he was a villain in a Die Hard movie, but he's a villain in a lot of things. Great actor. I can't remember his name. Is it David Keith? I know Keith David is amazing, but I feel like that guy might be David Keith, which sounds funny. Maybe I'm wrong. I can't remember who he is. I can't remember his name. He was recently in a newer movie where it was a bunch of old timers that were in a bar fighting some like alien creatures or something. I saw parts of it. Wacky shit. It was a whole bunch of old timers. But yeah, Red was a great one. If you're talking about, I could just be ranting about something not even related to what you're talking about, but it's got to be related to Shawshank Redemption. Oh, wait. I'm an idiot. Captain, I apologize. Red was also there. That was Morgan Freeman. Who am I thinking of? I apologize. I just ranted. Tim Robbins. No. He was the guy that got the knife held to him by Brooks. That's why my mind went there. I tell a story for 10 minutes about the wrong guy. When the actor who got the knife held to his throat by Brooks, in my head I was like, that's Red. What was his name? The guy that liked Hank Williams. Red was Morgan Freeman in Shawshank. He carved his name in after. Yeah, Captain, 100% right. I started realizing that's the reference. So did Red. Red carved it next to Brooks. I'm thinking of the other dude, the guy that liked Hank Williams. He ended up being super famous too later on in 100 other movies. William Sadler, yes, from Bogus Journey. He was the Grim Reaper. The Grim Reaper in Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey and the third one. He plays Grim Reaper in both. But yeah, William Sadler. Thank you. He was in Shawshank Redemption. A lot of people don't remember him because he was like a very quick in and out kind of character, and he's so young he doesn't really look like he does when he gets older, nor is he a villain. That's like one of the few movies where he's like a good dude. Even though he's in jail, which means he committed a crime, he's not like a bad, violent guy in the movie. What was his name in it? What was his name in the movie? Because I'm like I can't believe that's like one of my favorite movies ever, and I completely just sidelined Morgan Freeman being Red and gave him the title. Fungal moss on his neck and chest. Delicious. Very clean gentleman. I'm so sorry I'm lost. I never worked up the courage to watch Shawshank. Oh my God. No, that's completely all right. It's a long movie, and it's dark and sad. It's like a great movie. Like, my dad's like that. My dad doesn't like watching movies that, even if they're true stories, he doesn't like watching things that are sad and violent, because he's like, it isn't about like, I don't believe these things happen. I just see and have seen so much bad shit in my life. This is my dad, not me. My dad just grew up poor and rough. So he's like, I've seen so much bad shit. When I'm watching a movie, I don't want to see that or feel like that. He literally will live off of westerns and comedies. He loves the aspect of, you know, the 1800s with the gunslingers. Loves that kind of shit, and he watches comedies. But he's not into. He hates horror, and he hates violence in anything. Like I showed him Cocaine Bear. He loves comedy. So I was like, you got to watch Cocaine Bear. He was like, it was really good, but it was like so violent. It like was disturbing. And it was all done comedically, but it is a really violent movie. But I thought you'd like look past the violence and be like, obviously it's just ridiculous. It's like so violent, it's ridiculous. But he was just like, I could have done without seeing that. And I was like, well, I feel bad. I recommended it. But he was like, it wasn't. It was funny, but it was like he just don't want to see upsetting things. So I totally get it. I'm just, I guess, because I watch movies for my life. I was gonna say a living, but I just do it regardless. So it's my life that I see it all. Nothing can phase me. To me, it all just is like whatever. I could take it. It could be the most violent, gory thing you ever saw in your life. And I could take it for what it is. I know it's fake. I know it's fiction. Even if it's based off of reality, I'm like, all right. And then I file it away and I move on to the next one. I've always thought the end of 56 and 57 were highlight moments. Everyone hit the like button. Yes, true. Everyone hit the like button. We're halfway to 100. As the blade smacks Pike. 14 points of damage for Pike. Is she still okay? Oh, she's still up. She's got to be close. Pike has taken some damage. Healing herself. I was going to say, she also is a healer. Cure wounds on herself, level 3. Solid move, Pike. I didn't know her, like, if she'd do it right away, but, I mean, that was in the back pocket. The ability to heal at a level 3, what does that get you? 20, 30 hit points? Isn't this exciting? Says Sam Riegel. We're fighting a horde of Goliaths. What'd you get? Why didn't she tell us what she got? She healed up, but we didn't hear how much. I don't think she ever said how much life she got. Maybe it's a secret to everyone, like in Zelda. Guided strike. Odysseus Nemo, right? We've went over this before. Just got off my flight and managed to find the stream. I think it's Odysseus Nemo. Or is it? I feel we've done this song and dance before. I think I'm right, so I'm going to stop there. Ashley Johnson is crapping her pants. 3d8, 48. 48 plus your wisdom modifier, plus the fact that you add 2 points for Ashley Johnson's greatness. Dice are doubled too. Weapon within 5 feet, you double the dice. Double the dice. All right. Pike is going to hammer this one. This is going to be a lot. This is going to be a lot, guys. Half that to 18. Then add the modifier. 20. All right, well, that's half too. I thought maybe that... I was like, why isn't that halved? 40 points, half to 20. Oh, Kevdak is banged up. Matt is making faces. Matt is making faces. Maybe episode 72. There is a good highlight from that one. 56, yes. I'm having trouble remembering 57, though. So we're finishing 56. We're finishing 56. in the next live stream, possibly jumping into the next episode 57, depending on the outcome of today and tomorrow. If the likes add up, maybe regardless we'll do part, but I'd like us to hit at least 50 likes on this one. I thought we'd have no problem. Like and subscribe if you guys haven't. We're 15 away from 50. I thought we'd approach 100, honestly, and now I'm sad and it broke my heart, and I'm discouraged with everything forever for the rest of time. John Wick comes out Thursday, guys. I'm going to see it live. Not live. I'm going to go see it live. Keanu Reeves is going to act it out for me. We're going to go see it opening at night at my local theater. I'm very excited. John Wick is... What do you guys think of this random sideline that has no relevance to Critical Role Vox Machina? I think John Wick is top 5 most consistent franchise of all time. What kind of comment is that to make? Do you guys agree? I think it's pretty honest. I think as a whole, the John Wick franchise hasn't had one bad movie, and they're possibly each better than the next. And people have already said that 4 is maybe the best one yet. Like, according to trusted review people that I talk to or see, they're like, I think this one is the best one yet. And I thought 3 was on par or as good, if not better, than the others. So I gotta say that John Wick, after this one, if it is as good as people say, then after 4 consistently good movies, that might be better than the lasts. I gotta put it up in like top 5 franchises. As far as consistency, I'm not saying it's my favorite franchise. I'm saying it's never had a slip up, and they're all great. Radiators. Who wants radiators? Everybody have radiators. Hit them. Natural 20. Natural 20. Matt was complaining before about not hitting natural 20s. There's Matt's natural 20. I hope he's happy with what he's done to everybody. 14 points of slashing damage. How to Train Your Dragon and Lord of the Rings are the only other perfect trilogies I can think of. The Dude. I think I've told you this. I've never seen How to Train Your Dragon, any of them. I've never seen them. How to Train Your Dragon. All I know is that I can't think of how to say his name, but the dude from This Is the End and other things, John, I want to say Barenthal, but that's not it. It's John something else does the voice. I know the nerdy looking dude from She's Out of Your League, This Is the End, Tropic Thunder. I can't think of his name, but he is the voice. That's all I know. And there's like dragons, because it's called How to Train Your Dragon. I know that. But I've heard from people that it's quite good. Is there only 3? I think there's 3, right? Because you said trilogies. I think there's only 3. Is there a possible 4th, possible chance of one? Or is there one on the horizon? But I've never seen it. It's on my list. I have a list of top 100 movies I've never seen. And How to Train Your Dragon is on that list. Sequels don't make the list until I watch the others. It's just like known that I've got to watch the sequels. But I have a top 100 list of movies for the channel. Honestly, I started it like 3 years ago, and I've probably gotten about a third of the way through it. Which is good, because I do that in my spare time. While other people request shows and movies and stuff, I try to get through that list. And I've gotten about a third of the way through. I'm talking like epic blockbusters. Some of the movies people have requested on Patreon, so I've gotten them off. Like Casablanca, Maltese Falcon, Singing in the Rain. We just dropped Singing in the Rain on the channel, Patreon. Every month, we get at least 2 or 3 movies on Patreon exclusives. Last month was Rush and Wakanda Forever and other things. We're about to do the Da Vinci trilogy, I call it. Angels and Demons, Inferno, and the Da Vinci Code. I never seen it. I just marathoned it last week or 2 weeks ago. I just marathoned all three of the Da Vinci Code related movies with Tom Hanks. Marathon of it. Took like 8 hours. Somebody on Patreon requested that I watch all three of them in a row, and I did. That was an interesting trilogy. I enjoyed it. There is a TV series for How to Train Your Dragon. Okay, maybe that's what I saw. Had a cartoon, does expand the world. Unlikely the third movie kind of was really clear that it was the end of the story. It is such a good franchise. That's a crime. How to Train Your Dragon is my favorite franchise. It's Jay Baruchel. That's why I was thinking of John Barenthal. I'm like, it sounds like that. John Barenthal is the Punisher. Jay, and the funny thing is, it's my name. It's my name, and I didn't realize. That dude, however you pronounce that name, Baruchel? I think it's Baruchel. But, clever name, I may previously said it. There's that NPC that shows up in 80. That's incredible. Quite a few shows. One is still going. Oh, sorry, I punched the mic. But yeah. So if you, like, there's a lot of Patreon people that request things. Taxi Driver. Never saw Taxi Driver before. I did it like a month or two ago on Patreon. Shows like that. Primer. Primer was a movie I'd been trying to get into for like ever since it came out. It came out in like, I think it was 2003. So for 20 years, I heard about it. And I couldn't get a copy early on. Kind of forgot about it. I just watched it for the first time on the channel like a couple months ago. Crazy time travel-y alternate universe kind of thing. All of his movement. All right. Let's have a little water. How is everybody doing? Are we enjoying the live stream? I'm 100% paying attention. I just figure we would have chats and do our little talky talks. Oh, Sammy's trying to get in. Sammy's upset that he's been locked out of our lives. Sammy is just randomly stupefied. How long did How to Train Your Dragon the show go? You guys are saying there's still some shows like related, like it still might be going on. Oh, the dude spelled it up there for me. Crap, I missed it. I was going to point out when Travis learned over and whispered his plan to Laura. There's that NPC that shows up in 80. I totally missed that comment somehow in there. Now I'm totally thrown off. I somehow missed 3 comments in the middle. 72 is very good. Oh, that's why it was before I started. Gotcha. Pike. Oh, 19 misses. Obviously misses. 19 misses, Pike? I honestly am shocked. It goes to show I am 100% paying attention to the background because that struck me as insanity. 19 by Pike? Vex has a 19. What is... I mean, I guess that isn't shocking at their level. I'm still thinking Campaign 2 levels, I guess. Got to go, everyone. Game time, be pleased. McGuigan. John Wick is a great series. The person is How to Tame Your Dragon is Jay. Oh, okay, we got there. How to Train Your Dragon, the show ended a year after the last movie, I think. McGuigan, enjoy yourself, my friend. Have fun. I will see you likely on Friday, my friend. I'm assuming you'll be in there. Let's see who gets grog first. Let me know when you get it, my friend. Should we do shot? McGuigan, you still here? I feel spicy, and we're at the halfway point of this episode in 5 minutes. So you want to do an early shot before you go? Oh, wait, you don't drink, McGuigan. Get out of here. You don't drink. I'm just joking. You can still have a shot if you want. But I forgot you don't drink. Or you don't drink like typically like I do. Let's say you don't drink like I do. Vex has magical armor and Pike wears heavy armor. Be pleased. How to Train Your Dragon is about to do a live action movie. Oh, maybe that's what I saw. I feel like I did see something like that. William Little said it. William Little, new to the chat? I don't recall seeing you before. Welcome, my friend. If you are new, welcome. We do this every Friday, but today is a Sunday special. A Sunday special. Isn't that a gun? Sunday special. Five attacks. 5 attacks. You'll have to blah blah blah. You'll have to suffer 5 attacks of opportunity. Oh, this is the moment. This is the moment. Okay, we're getting the moment, right? Is this the moment? Am I crazy? 2025. What is 2025? Oh, the live action movie. She's trying to medevac me. This is when we do the trinket swap, right? Is Trinket in there, though? This is the moment. If it is, that is a cool... Colvin, I'm pretty sure if you Google it, a Sunday... I think it's a Sunday night special. Is like the name of a gun in an old, like, Clint Eastwood Dirty Harry kind of movie. Or maybe that's just the name of the gun, but they used it in that movie. A Sunday Night Special, I feel like, is the name. I could be wrong. I don't know enough to bet on it, but I feel like it's in that realm. And I think McGuigan already bailed. I was going to wait for McGuigan, but I think McGuigan's already out. I got the shot poured in 4 minutes. We are going to be at the halfway point on this episode. 3 hours in to the live stream. Vex is hit for 17. Aid. 15 extra points. No armor class. Dear God, Ashley Johnson. Guys, like and subscribe if you're jumping in. We haven't yet hit 50 likes, and if we don't by the end of this, my computer explodes. It's wired that way because I'm freaking nuts. So please don't blow my computer up. Trinket was brought out at the very beginning. Okay, that's what I when I said it, I'm like, I think I remembered it, but I wasn't sure. I am a Vox Machina fan. William Little, welcome. William Little. Is that your actual name? Because I feel like that's from a movie, like William Little. I feel like I know that from something. But either way, there's nothing wrong with it. I just feel like I know it from something. William Little. Vex has magical armor and pikes. Oh, I already read that one. Get ready, guys. Get your shots ready. 2 minutes away from the halfway of the Killbox shot moment. We got the gem. We are over the Margrave's estate. Didn't they have that in the episode? He's saying you hear like the beating in your ears. I feel like we heard that in the audio of the episode. Now, I feel like somewhere along this I've seen, right? Am I wrong, dude? I feel like somewhere around this I've seen in a comparison video. Because I vaguely remember seeing the moment where Grog is released and drops down on Kevdak. I feel like I've seen that, but I could be wrong. But either way, it was only like a couple minutes, if anything. Meanwhile, Vax is running all over town. All right. Look at Vax. All right. Look at this. I like that. All right. Liam says Vax runs in, stabs twice, past the barbarian, but she gets disadvantage on an opportunity attack because he's got a cloak. That is awesome. And Kevdak gets stabbed twice. Maybe we take him. Here we go. Misses. Daggers out. Hasted. Raven Queen armor. Fuck y'all. All right. I mean, we do have Matron of Ravens shit going on. I sent you a comparison video. Not male. She's wearing full plate. Full plate male. And a shield. Pike has full plate male, not male. She's wearing full plate. Oh, okay. It's the Saturday night special. Either way, cool name. Saturday night special. It's, oh, Saturday night special. Sunday night special. Ah, see, that does make more sense. Colvin, thank you for looking it up. The Saturday night special. What was it from? Do you know, Colvin? What was it from? Or is it a real thing? Or it was, I picture Clint Eastwood when I see it. Like it was Dirty Harry or something. 72. 72 damage by Vax. That's the first attack. 72 on the first attack. Halved, but still, dear God. That's one of the highest I can remember seeing. I don't recall many 72 hit attacks by anybody on a single attack by like a single move, not like a spell. We're also shocked Ashley Johnson vanished. Delicious. Delicious. Hello, bees. Smiley day, Daniel O'Day. Smiley day to Daniel O'Day. Everybody, welcome, Daniel. We're going to do a shot. Oh, I said we were going to do it at the halfway. We already passed it. This episode is definitely a solid episode. I've been literally like counting down a minute and then lost track by 5 or 10 minutes because it immediately consumes your attention to all. That ends your turn. It is now the archer's turn. The archers are up and ready to go. Archers are up. Archers are up. All we got to do, guys and girls, we're 11 likes away from 50. We have to at least hit 50 likes. We still got an hour and a half, if not more, left. But we're 11 away. If you would not wish for my computer to explode, I have it wired where after 50 likes, it doesn't blow up. And we've only had me buy 3 computers in the last 2 months. So please add a like so we don't have to buy more equipment. It's for my wallet's sake. Welcome. Who we welcome? Oh, Daniel O'Day. We're welcoming Daniel O'Day. Daniel, throw your like up. You probably already did. The biggest hit I've ever seen in a D&D show was over 300, done by Joe Manganiello. The great Joe Manganiello. We have surpassed 40 likes, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We need 10 more just to make me feel good about life. You were really cool before. The Founders and Legends one, right? Ah, we're talking about the Joe Manganiello. That was not me. I've got just enough coffee left. Daniel O'Day, or I forget now. Are you a drinker? Who's drinkers in here? Thumbs up if you're drinking alcohol. I'm just curious. It doesn't have any relevance on the fact that I'm going to take this next shot. Josephine Brooks has subscribed to the channel. I just got the notification. You might have seen a snowman or a Santa Claus or something. Thank you. Because it is Christmas on St. Patrick's Day. I should have got St. Patrick's related. Up there he is. I see him. See, I'm a little ahead of you guys. I see the little Santa Claus guy get up and wave. So now he's there. So you guys might have seen it when I told you. But yes, Josephine Brooks, thank you for the subscription. You know what, Josephine? I might have already gave you a shot, but I'm going to cheers and give you another shot because Josephine Brooks thumbs up for the drinking and also subscribed. So Josephine, cheers to joining the team. I don't know if you can make it, but Friday nights we're here every Friday. I've said it before, but I think we missed 1 week in over a year. We've been doing it for like a year and a quarter, and we missed one Friday, and we made that Friday up the very next day. So we've never missed a week. Cheers. Welcome, Josephine. And Elk was a newer person too. So cheers to everybody. And that killed the rest of my gigantic coffee. So, I mean, it's probably better being as it's almost 4:30 where I am. I don't want to drink coffee continuously for 5 hours and then I crash like a crazy person. I do have to edit up. After this, I'm going to edit up Lex episode, part 2 of episode 1. Still got to edit that up for YouTube. Episode 3 is going to go up on Patreon this week. Farscape I already got out, and I got to do Adventure Time for tomorrow. So I got to, before I go to sleep, I got to do Adventure Time and Lex. I just got to edit, and then I'm done with the day. So this was a nice little break. We got a nice little get together. We still got an hour and a half left, give or take. But I'll have plenty of time to do my edits and get to sleep early and start my week. Thumbs up. Thumbs up. 8 likes away. I just noticed we have been crawling up there. 8 away from 50. The door creeped open. I'm just going to shut it so that it doesn't kill everybody out there. The cats pushed open the door, and I don't want it to freeze out the house because I have the window open to smoke. So here we go. I didn't want to pause it either because then we'd have to 3, 2, 1 countdown again. It was quick. $14 points piercing. So far, we're handling the damage pretty well. Considering we're handling things pretty well. Hold person fades. Uh-oh, here we go. Finally, hold person ends. The battlefield erupts into a roar. Kevdak screaming in pain and anger after having his arm removed. River dance. River dancing. We still haven't seen Ninja, have we? How's Michael doing? Did we see Michael? Michael said he would... I feel like Michael would be getting done right around 4 o'clock. Kevdak is finally... I mean, that hold person thing, that to me was like Stunning Strike. Where Matt is like, are you kidding me? I'm like stuck here for all this time when I have this epic character. But in all honesty, if it wasn't for things like that, I feel like Kevdak might have really screwed us up pretty badly. So, not the worst thing. I feel like Matt is just like, ah, you have no idea how bad I could have got you. But at the same token, you don't want to massacre everybody, do you? I mean, maybe you do. Greenbeard. Spiritual weapon does not give you the right to have attack of opportunity. Just in case you guys were wondering. They didn't say that. I just thought of it right now. I swear. Greenbeard, we definitely talked about in comparison videos. There was another one besides this, or maybe I'm getting to that point. But Greenbeard definitely was part of other comparison videos we've watched. Marisha is about to rip her arm out of her socket, it looked like. She was doing some mega stretch where it almost looked painful. Some people could just contort themselves. Like if I did that, I would have probably ripped my shoulder out. I heavy lift all the time, so I'm not as flexible. I'm too wide. I used to bench press constantly. So my body is just like really wide. My chest is not equivalent to the rest of my body. That's why shirts never fit right. Shirts never fit right because I have like bigger shoulders and chest than my proportionate body. And it's my own fault from just lifting certain ways for half my life. Dun, 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 dun. We're going to hit the radiators. Who's up? Who's down? Give me a smoke. Give me a stocky. Yes, let's call it that. Let's call it stocky. D8. 10d8. Kevdak saves. Fucking fucker. $42. Is that a roll? Was 42 the roll? Was 42 the roll or the damage? Green Bear takes 21. All right, so it's 42 halved. All right, so he takes 21. I was going to say, did somebody roll a 42? I mean, I know you can't roll a 42, but I thought with a modifier, they got that high. That would have been insanity, the manatee. This one here, we're going down the line. These guys are unkillable. Surprise attack would have been, look at Laura. Surprise attack would have been really good on these guys, but that is true. Based on the way we saw it in the animation and everything, he just came in like, hey, asshole. We killed a peasant. The first thing we killed was an innocent villager. We have not killed anything yet except an innocent villager. Peasant. Natural 19. How sad. Uh, He's incinerated. We just killed 2 people. Matt's like, oh, hold up a sec. This other dude over here is dead too. We just killed a woman and a man, an innocent peasant, to a woman and man who are just kind of chilling in this town that was taken over by Kevdak and friends. They've rolled over a 40 before, but involved a few buff spells. This battle is rough as fuck. Correct. I mean, honestly, if Kevdak wasn't held, this shit would be way worse right now. I feel like they got quieter. The kitty corner. Spike surrounded by barbarians. Ninja Master. I just saw his name light up in the greatest of fashion with a clap. Watching this for the first time, you really start feeling like this battle is doing downfall fast. They haven't killed anyone at all, and things are about to turn against them. Honestly, yeah. If I didn't know, we seen this too. I saw her mace, now I'm a believer. That's a great line. I saw her mace. Now we definitely saw that. I dig it. But yeah, if I didn't know where this was going, I would not think we were going to win this battle. I wonder if we didn't have hold person on Kevdak, if things wouldn't have went much differently. I honestly think the hold person thing, like, greatly helped us. But Ninja, how are you doing? What are you up to, my friend? Are you at work? I mentioned you several times, and we smoked quite a bit, and also had at least 4 shots. How many we got? Anybody keeping a tally? How many shots we taken so far? I feel like it's 4. Driving home from the state of Vermont. I might lose connection on the way. Were you there for like, how long were you there? Was that like a day or 2 trip? I feel like you were there for a week. But you were here on Friday, so that wouldn't make sense. Honestly, it was like watch them mess with Bee's Nest and then lose the fight long. The Wasp that came out instead. And lose fight long, but then the Wasp came out instead. They would have Scanlan be the MVP of this battle on the whole campaign, honestly. You'll see. Just for the day. I was going to say, because I'm pretty sure you were at work. Yeah, you were definitely at work on Friday. What is it? It's a 3. But I get advantage because I'm wearing this. Sam almost convinced me. Sam's like, I get advantage for no reason. All right, great. Did that happen? I'm trying to remember exactly how it went down in the show because now, as soon as I start hearing alternate versions, I start theorizing so much that I half don't remember if what I'm theorizing is what happened. Druids. Kelham. Kelham. What is that from? What did Ashley Johnson just reference? Kelham. Kelham. Is that Friday the 13th? I think that's Friday the 13th. I think that's when. That sounds to me like when Mrs. Voorhees is yelling to Jason in her weird, creepy voice. Ninja, we're good. Let's do it. I'm going to pack one, Ninja. Let's pack one, and then we're all in for a smoke. Everybody get your Radiator's ready. Ninja has joined the party. He is riding back from Vermont. How far you got to go, Ninja? How much driving? I would say about 3 hours. Maybe 4. 3 or 4 hours left, maybe. Jurassic Park. Ah, Jurassic Park. It was kill her. Kill her. Kill her. It was also in the pinball machine. Yes, the pinball machine. Shoot her. Or maybe I'm thinking of shoot her. Maybe I am wrong. I'm thinking from Friday the 13th, I'm thinking of kill her, mommy. Kill her, mommy. That's Jason is doing it to mom in Friday the 13th 1. Kill her, mommy. Something creepy and weird like that. All right. We're getting things ready. Acrobatics hit with disadvantage. To all of you. We're going to hit the radiators, kick the tires, and light the fires. Good daddy. Good daddy. Big daddy. Jurassic Park was Shooter. Yes. It was Muldoon, right? Wasn't his name Muldoon? I had a Muldoon, if I'm right. Muldoon. It was M-U-L, I think. Muldoon. I had an action figure, and I used to joke with my brother all the time. How many people do you think has the Muldoon action figure? I mean, a lot of people might have bought it, but if you think about it, it's like, who wants that one? I mean, I did, but I guess other people would. But I'm thinking like he wasn't a main character. Most people would want Grant or Ellie or a dinosaur. I wanted Muldoon because he hunts raptors. Radiators. Clever girl. I mean, I guess Muldoon didn't know they were going to make 37 sequels. Because I would have liked to have at least seen him make it to like Jurassic Park 3. But who would have known that that movie would have turned into one of the most successful money making franchises of all time? Jurassic Park, I think, is in top 5 franchises as far as money. It's either in the top 10 or top 5 money making franchises of all time, Jurassic Park. It's up there with the big ones. I know that. Street Fighter. Street Fighter, the epic money making saga Street Fighter in the theaters. No, it's up there with Star Wars and, I mean, soon to be Avatar, but not probably yet as a franchise. I think Marisha was just saying that they need to kill him. They do. About 3 hours. True, but a plus 11 can be guaranteed. About 3 hours left. That's what I figured. 3 hours left for Ninja's ride home. Ninja's ride. We're 7 minutes away from the last hour. Believe it or not. Is this not flying by very quickly? We're like, I feel like we just did the 1 hour shot and we're 1 hour in 7 minutes. We're 1 hour away from the end, from the very end of a 4 hour plus live stream. The script writers messed up. They should have kept Muldoon living and Hammond dying, as was in the book. I do remember that. When you said that, I'm like, oh, that's right. My brother did say he's read the book, and he said Muldoon does live. I'm pretty sure is what you're saying. Greenbeard was cut from the show. Yeah, I think we've seen Greenbeard. Yeah, Greenbeard didn't appear in the show at all. I remembered we saw him in a comparison video when we watched one of these scenes. It's probably something we just saw as a whole. Because the dude sent me at least one, maybe 2 clips from this whole Killbox thing. $26 to hit with the -5. $31 to hit. Asshole is the word spoken by Talzin. Asshole. 36. My God, we got to be getting close. But the problem is they keep getting halved. Half to 18. Guess that means you're having fun. I think we're doing good. I think we're doing good, Ninja. Did you just start your journey? How far into your journey are you? Kevdak healing 70 hit points was a huge blow. Yeah, that's right. With the arm. And I as soon as I said what I said, I'm like, he did heal, regenerated his arm. That's a bit of a snafu. Interesting to note that in the show, they split the party and checked Feywild first before Kevdak. I think somebody mentioned something similar in the beginning. Maybe not as specific, but thank you, Nemo, my good friend Nemo. I haven't seen you in a bit. I said this earlier. Did Marisha? Yeah, Marisha's smelling her pits. I was like, I'm pretty sure Marisha just took a little mysterious sniff of the pits there, and then I feel like she recognized it was too noticeable, and then made it public. It's a good move. Good move to go. I think she kind of forgot where she was for a second and did a sniff test, and then was like, "Y'all know what I just did? I'm gonna do it the other arm too. Have a good day." We're all breaking under pressure. 32 points, 16 halved, and a reload. 47 points of damage, which were halved. So Percy's done 94 points. Oh, that was that round. 47 points that round. So 97 points, almost 100 points if you didn't have it halved in one round. That's pretty quality. They all got swamp ass. I think she is stress sweating. I don't blame her. I just think it's funny. I happened to be looking and I wasn't almost even going to say anything. And then she like acknowledged it to the group. I was blessed with never having body odor. My like entire life, high school, college, never had to wear deodorant or anything. I would literally be on cross country, running 3 to 5 miles a day, sweating my ass off. And I could go without wearing deodorant or anything, and it wasn't a problem. I would for the sake of just wanting to smell nice, but I didn't ever need to. I feel like as you get older, you need it more, but I'm still at a point where it's not like vital. I use it all the time, but it's not like a necessity ever in my life. As I blind myself. Firestorm up in this bitch. Guys, like and subscribe. We are 6 likes away from 50. Let's get to 50. We've done it every live stream except for one in the last 2+ months. Make it a reality. We have almost the hour mark. In 2 minutes is the 1 hour left mark. We are already 3.5 hours in to this live stream. It went by really quick. We haven't even had to take a break yet. We talked a lot. We did not break at all. Shocking. Shocking. If this is 2 minutes away, that means we did about 40 minutes of chatting before we got into it and in the middle. Because it was 3 hours and 45 minutes and we're pretty much there now. We did a lot of talking and chatting. But we haven't even had to break. This is glorious. This is going very well. So let's get to 50. We're 4 away. 4 away. Don't forget to like the video, guys. Yes. I think we're going to do it. I think we're going to hit 50 or more. Another one there. Another one bites the dust. And for good measure, we're going to do a shot. If anyone is new in the chat, shout out over down there. Say what's up, Viewmasters, and the shot will be dedicated to you. 1 minute away from the hour mark, and we're going to take a shot. I think this is shot number 5 or 6. I can't even remember anymore who I am. Don't forget to like. Up, I keep reading the dude's comments. We're 3 away. Anybody new? We already got one for Josephine. I also am almost out of beverages. So we might take a break in like 30 minutes. Even though I would love to get through it in one sitting, I need more drinks anyway. So let's see what happens. But if anyone's new, I'll wait. If not, we're going to cheers to something random. Maybe at 100 likes, he Gallagher's it. The computer explodes. Maybe at 100 likes, he Gallagher's it. We are now right at the 1 hour left mark. Or at least 2 hours in, I should say. 2 hours in. Actually, let me look. One more like. We're almost there, guys. I might be wrong. I think I'm wrong. Wait, we're gonna hold off on this shot. I forgot. Matt Mercer says goodbye at 3:17. So at 3:17, we're gonna take the shot. I'm thinking from the 11:32. At the 17, we're 1 hour away. My bad. We've gained 5 more minutes. We have gained 5 more minutes of celebration before the shot. So get your shots ready. Make it 50 likes before we hit it. 50 likes before the hour. That means we still have a shot at 100, potentially. So I'm going to repack this. I'm going to hold off on the shot. Nemo. And we're going to take a break. Because honestly, I could feel a bathroom break coming. And I need a drink. I may be able to get by, but it's going to start getting uncomfortable. So I might as well do it comfortably and re-up my supplies of everything. Archer screams in pain as it incinerates, and Archer's dead. Archer dead. We have a Piper down. That druid fails. He's on fire now too. They're all burning a death slowly. All burning to death slowly. I said a death. All burning a death slowly. Burning all these bastages up. Oh my God. And Travis is eating it up. It's almost funny if you took it out of context, and we just broke 50. Thank you, everybody. We have successfully broken 50 likes. Everyone is glorious. I love the support we got to raise it over that. Travis, if you took it out of context, he's literally like loving the death. Yes, people are dying. I mean, they're villains. They're against us. I just think it's a little funny. Grasping vine. Oop. You can only do up to a level 2 on a bonus. Good to know. She was about to do a level 4. Matt said, no go. No go, my wife. They were married by this point, right? Were Marisha and Matt married at this point of episode or campaign 1? My apologies. I feel like Matt and Marisha were married a while ago, but I can't remember timelines. I see celebratory emojis. I've said it before. Is that the last person how is that happening? What is making the fireworks go off? Is it somebody doing that? Are you doing that, the dude or somebody? Or is it that we literally hit a plateau? Because I see fireworks going off. Firo G, are you doing that? I love it. Oh, not yet. They're not married yet. I'm back. Had to go use the other account. That bonus action spell casting was only for Vox Machina. They stopped using that rule when they started the Mighty Nine. Aha! The bonus action spell. Gotcha. So I was like, good to know. Good to forget. I think they were just engaged. They were married between campaigns 1 and 2, I think. That's Matt's table role. To make campaign 1 more Pathfinder-like. Are you not the dude JB? Colvin, what is that? Are you not the dude JB Colvin? What does that mean? Oh, there we go. I show for it, not the do JB. Oh, you're thinking that Colvin is not the do JB, the same account because he switched accounts? Is that what's happening here? I have an emoji list on the right side of my chat. Okay, so that's what's happening. Drive safe and talk to you soon, Ninja Master. Ninja Master, I think, is still here, chatting along with us while driving. Ninja, do you use text to talk to text or whatever? Text to type, I was gonna say, but that makes no sense. Text to type, talk to text. By the way, Ninja, radiators. I mean, you're driving, so maybe not, but I mean, I ain't gonna tell you what to do. I'm gonna hit the radiators. Radiators! And we're 30 seconds away from the 1 hour mark officially. All right, guys and girls, we are right at the 1 hour mark. Officially at the 1 hour mark. We have 1 hour left. My God. Daily dose of memes. Is that Colvin or is that somebody else? Who is Daily Dose of Memes? Whoopee. Daily Dose. What's up with you? I'm curious. I don't think I've ever seen you, and you got a lot of energy, and I dig it. Throw up a like, subscribe if you want. We're here every Friday. I know it's Sunday. Sunday's special day right now. Daily dose of memes of daily dose of memes. Bidet. I thought maybe that was Colvin's other account for a second. Either way, welcome. Daily dose of memes. Tell me a little bit about yourselves. My God, it got so loud. It got really loud all of a sudden. We're under an hour. Daily dose of memes. This shot's for you. If you tell us a little bit about yourself. I'm just curious if sometimes people randomly come in and just say something and go away. So I don't even know if they're still here. I also see Luke. I don't know how to say that. Is that Dilucchio? Dilucchio? In a shower. What is that all about? Very curious about that one. Whoever knew that I don't know says something, talks beyond things I don't understand. But bidet, welcome. I'm just curious what they mean. Does that mean somebody's actually in the bathtub or the shower? Maybe they're actually in the bathtub or the shower. Bidet, I'll never tell. Oh, Colvin might be playing some tricks. I think it's not the do JB. Either way, I'm taking one regardless. So if somebody wants it dedicated, you have 30 seconds. I'm going to put it here. 30 seconds. And then we're going to take that shot. All right. Pike, spiritual weapon, modifier roll, and 20 hits, roll damage, Ninja Master. Honestly, cheers, Ninja Master. This one's for you. This shot's for you. I was watching the My Little Pony reactions, clicked the profile picture on accident, and I was sent to this live. Is it Diluccio? Or I'm saying it probably, I'm probably butchering it. I don't know. Either way, then you are a fan of My Little Pony, of watching Viewmasters. Cheers to you. To newcomer. And to everybody else. That was the end of all beverages, except for the bottle of wild turkey, clearly. The dude. Is there a good spot to take a 5 minute break coming up? We don't have to do it like immediately, but there is about 50-55 minutes left. I would like to take a break just to use the bathroom, get another drink, and then we'll finish out the last 45 minutes and then talk after. So let me know if there's a good spot. Like, I could do it whenever. I just don't know if like something's about to like end and there's a good spot, or if it's like anything pretty much works. Sometime like in the next 5 or 10 minutes would be nice. If not, I'll just wing it. You should stay hydrated, pull over for some water if needed. Yes, Ninja. One thing I won't do is drink and drive, so you will have to do the shot for me. Ninja, I will take one for you when we get back. Now is possibly the best time. All right, ready? We're stopping right there. If this is now possibly the best time, I just feel like it'd be nice to be comfortable. I don't have to like pee like crazy, but it's probably good I do. I ran out of drinks. We drank this whole 24-ounce coffee, this entire glass of water, even though it is not a glass. I think this is like at least 16, 20 ounces. All the shots, and I have a hint water that I threw into that when we were halfway through. So, lots of fluids. Let's take a break. You guys see where we're at right now. We're at, let me set the clock now so I don't forget like a crazy person. Ready? We're going to set the clock just so everyone who comes back sees it. So let's stop this. We got, what was it? 2:21:39. 2:21:39. 2. Oh, I messed up already. 2:21:39. Set the time, and I think we're doing pretty good. That's why I'm like we're rolling. By the time we get back, we have exactly 50 minutes left, right? 50 minutes? Or no, was it 17? So 17, or was it 7? 17? It might have been 17. I don't remember. We have about an hour left. So this is a good place to take a little break. That'll put us under 5 hours. The dude, tell everybody in the chat that like and subscribe, and we'll be back in 6 hours. Hello, everybody. Now we're good. I have a backup water, a backup mixer, a backup shot glass that is chilled and amazing. Everyone is good. My family went bowling yesterday, and my 5-year-old nephew won. That, like, switched so many gears as I read it. Because at first I thought my family went bowling yesterday, and then I read my 5-year-old, and I thought Amelia had a 5-year-old kid, and then I saw nephew one. Amelia still might have a 5-year-old kid, but at first I was like, oh, I didn't know Amelia had a kid, and then I'm like, oh, Amelia doesn't have a kid, and Amelia still could have a kid, and none of that is relevant, but that's where my mind went, and I like to just tell you guys what is going on in my crazy head. Happy St. Patrick's Day is this cup. And now look at this. I don't know if this was intentional, but it is St. Patrick's colors. It was not intentional by me. It was the only flavor, and it is also my favorite, so maybe that is why. But should we do? I mean, right now, we are at around the 50-minute mark from where we started this 3-hour episode. And that might be making no sense right now. But let's get it rolling, and then we'll do a shot. I was going to say, should we do a shot first? Let's get rolling. Ninja should be at least halfway home by the time we finish this. That is the goal, to get Ninja halfway home. And then we'll talk and we'll see where we're at. Nope, no kids for me. Amelia is good with that. 5-year-old nephew. Been a while. It's been a while. What's been a while? What has been a while? Welcome back. It's been a while. Oh, are we joking? Either way, everybody, thumbs up. You know what? I'm taking a shot anyway because I feel like it. Thumbs up while we decide what we're doing. I mean, while we know what we're doing, but thumbs up while I pour this. Sounds great to me, Ninja. We are your journey home. Like, I honestly, if it wasn't already the fact that we're like approaching 4 hours, I would attempt to go for the whole ride home, but that would put us at about 7 hours. That is going to be the live stream. The longest live stream we ever do is definitely going to be the finale of Campaign 2. I can guarantee that, because I can't imagine anything else ever lasting that long. The longest I ever remember a live stream was 6 or 7 hours, and it was a video game live stream. I think it was Sims. Michael would know. If Michael's here, I don't think Michael came back yet. But we did a Sims live stream when Sims 4... They did like a launch thing like less than a year ago where Sims 4 became free. And I was like, I'm going to go online and play it because it's free and they're making a big deal. And I thought it would be fun and we had nothing to do. And I think I was on for like 6 hours and we drank. And most of the time we spent at the bar. There was like a bar in town and we would just go and hang out at the bar and literally drink and then drink in the bar. And that was like, I'm not kidding, probably, I would like literally, like realistically, maybe 30% we spent at the bar. So like a third of the game we were spending at the bar. But that went on for like 5 or 6 hours. Michael would know better, but I feel like it was a while. Either way, Campaign 2 will be epic. Thumbs up all around. Sounds good to me. I will lose connection for a little bit over the mountains. All right, here we go. To Ninja, because Ninja might lose connection. So Ninja, before you lose connection, if you're close to the mountains, cheers to everybody. Like and subscribe. We broke the 50 like already. I mean, we got an hour left with the talking. So we already broke 50 likes. I love that we do that every week. Like I said, the only time we missed by 4, and that was because it was the shortest one we ever did, and we didn't give it a chance. So cheers to everybody. Thumbs up all around. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Kevdak, we're back in. The arm is still in it. He grabbed the arm with the gauntlet. We're going. Wait. This, like, that was probably a great place to stop because honestly, this seems different. This is definitely different than the animation, right? The Flaming Warhammer. Flaming Warhammer. Episode 26 of Campaign 2 was almost a 6-hour live stream, was it? Holy bananas. Really? Oh, but we did it all at once, right? That's. And I think a Calamity one might have been long. 26 was the episode we did in one sitting. Almost a 6-hour live stream. I feel like there might have been a football game I did where I did the day game into the afternoon game, and that was like 6 or 7 hours. I remember a couple times being on live for way long, but nothing like maybe 3 times in my entire 4 years have I done 6 hours or more. So that'll be probably the longest. I don't think I've ever done over 7 hours. It's possible, but I don't think I have. I mean, if you think about it, that sounds crazy. 7 hours, you're talking like a third of a day. So counting sleeping and eating, like that's basically your day. If you do a 7 or 8 hour live stream, that's basically your day. You could like grab some food and use the bathroom and maybe kick back for 5 minutes. We put a decent dent in this. If you guys saw when we started, we only had about 3 or 4 shots out of this the other day. I drank a bunch of seltzers on St. Patrick's Day, but I only had about 3 or 4 shots. So we didn't kill too much of the bottle. We basically killed a bunch of seltzers. I mean, 4 shots. I mean, don't granted 4 shots sounds like a lot, but we did like 4 hour live stream. So it was like a shot an hour on top of the seltzers. This, we have no seltzers. Definitely different. Kevdak inside. This is all different, right? Tell me I'm crazy. I mean, you could tell me I'm crazy, but isn't this different than the animated show? I feel like it went way different. The last episode of Calamity was 6 hours. So we did have a couple, honestly, all my longest live streams were probably Critical Role related, besides that one football one. And I don't even know if that was what I'm thinking it is. I just remember one day I watched the Saints at 1 a.m. or 1 a.m., 1 p.m. And I think we started 10 or 15 minutes before the game. And then the Saints won, and I was so into it that the next game started, and it was Tampa Bay. And I was like, I want to watch this game too, because that mattered on the playoffs. And I think I ran with it right up to the half. And then I was like, all right, this is meaningless because the Bucks were already destroying whoever the hell they were playing. But I feel like it was a good 5-6 hours. Either way, Campaign 2 probably has my longest live streams. Or Critical Role in general, because Calamity wasn't Campaign 2. Both are true. Very different. All right, this is different, and it's all different. Yes, you're crazy. Both are true. Got it. I am crazy, but it is totally different. Both are true. I was going to say, because Kevdak doesn't run. He doesn't grab his arm. Well, I mean, it's like just different. It's definitely different. How's everybody doing? We're all doing good. We're way over, well, not way over, but we're over 50 likes. I'm happy to see it. I will guarantee we will jump into at least the first 30 minutes of episode 57. We'll see what happens with Friday, but I'll guarantee, because of the 50 likes that we have hit, and I know you've all helped to do so, we will at least get into. So even though next week is the shortest live stream ever, or next Friday, I should say, because of the support by all of you, we'll guarantee that if we hit, I'll make a deal. Here's the new rule. I'm going to abridge the rules, but I'm doing it in favor of everybody else. If we hit 75 likes on Friday, we'll watch to the break. So here, that's like, I've basically used these likes and then used my own formula to do that. So 50 likes on Friday won't do anything, because I'm already guaranteeing we'll get 30 minutes into the next episode. But I'll shrink it down to 75 likes. So if we hit 75 likes or more on Friday, we'll watch all the way to the break on the next episode. That's my deal. What do you guys think? I think that's fair based on the fact that we've succeeded. We haven't blown away expectations, but we've done good. And, you know, the typical to the break is 100 likes, so we'll shorten it to 75. I think that's very doable, even though it is a short one. I mean, it is a short one, but if we pull together, that's a lot. I mean, technically, it's not a short one because it's an hour and 5 minutes. But doing the extra 30, we're back to almost 2 hours by the time I do all my talking and stuff. So I think that's doable. 75 likes is doable to get to the half. I like it. There was no Greenbeard to be a voice of reason for Kevdak. Yeah, no Greenbeard. Yeah, and I dig Greenbeard. Greenbeard as a character, I dig. If you enjoy amateur boxing, we should definitely do a watch along for the Creator Clash too. If you enjoy amateur boxing, I love boxing in general. Any form of fighting, martial arts, I very much enjoy. Creed 3. I gotta check out Creed 3. I still haven't seen it. Everyone's saying it's pretty good. Way different than your typical Rocky franchise movie, but I gotta check out Creed 3. Amateur boxing. Sounds like a fair compromise. Okay, that's what we're gonna do, because Colvin agreed. That's gonna go ahead. I feel like, am I crazy? Is the volume? I mean, I don't have the volume on for you guys, but where you're hearing it, doesn't the volume go up and down? I guess, because Matt is going away from the mic. I'm crazy. I was just going to say, Matt sounds like he just got 50 feet away from me. About to lose you guys. Be back shortly. Ninja will be here for the next hour or less. 2:29. We'll be here for like around 45 minutes to an hour. So be safe, my friend. Let us know when you're back. We're not smoking till you're back. That's the deal. That's the ninja guarantee. The ninja guarantee is we will not smoke until you're back out of the mountains. It's written in the Constitution. Check it out. You don't believe me? Go look. Yeah, second one is a natural 20. Look at Tal'dorei. Tal'dorei's like shit. Oh my god. I would love double ones on the crit. My god. Double ones on his crit. How funny is that? Double ones on the crit roll for Matt. What are you doing? Vex is flying over Kevdak. Look at that. Look on the battle map. You guys can see it very clear. I'm going to Pokeball Grog. Here we go. Oh, this is the moment. My God. This is the moment. And I am willing. This is the moment I saw coming an hour ago. I thought we were... This I've seen. I've seen this, guys. We've started this somewhere where I've seen. The dude sent me something like this. Because we've seen where Matt said, if you'd like, here we go. All right, here we go. We're pouring a shot for it. We're pouring a shot for it. But I'm not going to drink it yet. I'm just going to pour it. The big wind-up as we're coming down. Yes, 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 yes. Headphone warning. Oh, headphone warning. Amelia, you are my savior. Amelia is my savior. Headphone warning by Amelia as we pour. Was that the headphone warning, Amelia? That's it right there. Amelia, This shot is going to be dedicated to you. I'm not going to take it yet, but when we take it, that's for you, Amelia, because that was a clutch warning right there. I love the whistle from Travis. All of it was great, but I killed my mic or my headphone volume right before it, and oh my god, 4 strong jaw. Everyone is screaming. Now I'll crank it back up a little bit. But Amelia, you are glorious. We're going to take it at the 30-minute countdown, but it's going to be in tribute to Amelia's greatness. Amelia, how long have you been? Again, one more upcoming. All right, let me kill that again. Josephine was on it too. I saw that. Amelia and Josephine were on that one. How do you... And you saved my life. Saved my life. The how do you want to do this seconds before. Honestly, that would have totally blew my ears out. Because I nullified it like seconds before and it's already loud. But it's enough for me to talk while it's happening. Good evening, everyone in the chat. DNF Dead. Who are you, my friend? DNF Dead, welcome. And Michael is also home. Have a like and a good stream. For Strong Jaw. As we part Kevdak perfectly down the middle. Michael, you made it right in time for the Kevdak axe down the middle. Cleaves off part of his ear. Shaves part of his face down to the jawbone. Through the clavicle. Clears through the body, through the center of the giant. Into about the midsection. So, not great. Not doing too great for Kevdak. You'll want to do it again when Matt says, how do you want to do this? The dude JB had me too over there. I just saw it. The dude JB got it too. Everybody, DNF Dead. Have you been with us for a while? I'm just curious. I saw you over there. It was 17. Okay, 317. I just wanted to make sure it was 317. I'm like, did I lose my mind? So we're about 40 minutes out of the end, guys. Superman versus Doomsday. Oh my god, what a reference. I've told you guys before in way old life. Maybe none of you guys. I've probably told none of you. But I have every issue of Superman versus Doomsday in every variant cover, the black bag, the white bag, and every crossover when he split into every other version of Superman in every variant of that, all the way to the end of time until it like went back to normal. This was back in like the late 90s, early 2000s. I want to say no, it had to be like mid to late 90s when Superman died and they went every different kind of variant. I have them all in like a box up in the attic, and they're probably not worth anything anymore, but I used to go wild over that stuff. Doomsday, that's what they referenced, Doomsday. Don't go over there. Why is Tal'dorei? Tal'dorei is whispering into Marisha's ear. It should say on the broom how fast you can move. Welcome home, says Colvin. Also, if I remember correctly, we've learned about Scanlan and Kaylee much before this episode. Nemo, we talked about this earlier. We did. I was confused, and people said, don't worry, we learned about it in a different order. So, good call. We did talk about it earlier. The broom of flying, speed of 50 feet. All right, so we use our action to dash and land with the broom. Speed of broom is 5,562,000. hold my action. So make sure the world is good. I think we're good. Everyone's alive and well. I think. What do you want to do? Matt's like, guys, what do you want to do? Hurry up. We don't have all day here. Witness Grog strong jaw and bend the knee. Make an intimidation check. Knew that was coming. With a natural 20. Natural 20. Natural 20. Kaylee made her debut when they returned from Briarwoods, but before the Chroma Conclave attack. They just screamed their heads off too, but I had the mic at a nice, reasonable level. All right, so natural 20. Natural 20. The music just kicked back up. I don't know, those of you who are listening intently, the music just kicked back up greatly. The Goliaths are coming out, inspecting the body. They're going to all go, Hail Grog Strong. Well, we already said it. Vex already said it. DNF dead. Subscribe to the channel. You're going to see a little icon in a second. It's a little delayed for you guys, but I heard it and I saw it. DNF dead. Subscribe to the channel. Thank you, DNF dead. DNF dead. Did I do my shot for you? What was my shot for? Was it for DNF dead? I feel like my 30-minute countdown shot is for somebody. We're like 10 minutes away from the 30-minute countdown for this episode. Kevdoc's body's way too big. We're going to have to manipulate things. We hit 50 likes. What's going to happen now? Michael, we said when you were away, 50 likes. I'm going to shorten it to if we were guaranteed to do the first 30 minutes of episode 57 because of this 50 likes. If we hit 75 on Friday, we'll watch to the break. So I'll shorten it from 100 to 75. So basically, we get a bonus 25 likes on Friday, and we're guaranteed, regardless of what happens on Friday, guaranteed to watch the next 30 minutes of episode 57. So basically, we have the to the break extended. Archer, Mexican standoff with Percy. Scanlan is up. We're very much at like a hole right now. Like everything's moving very slowly. I mean, I understand the body is down. They can't even catch you. Too fast. Too fast. Superhero landing by Scanlan. Like and subscribe, guys. We are very close to the final 30 minutes. I think they're all like whispering, and Sam is hearing whispers. He's hearing whispers around us. This was the chant. This happened in the episode. Oh, all our people are singing it too. Ow, I just punched the desk. Taliesin, now that I'm I'm remembering how I saw Taliesin last time. Compared to now and then, I would say Taliesin's changed the most. Everyone else looks so similar. You can almost like, if the quality was just changed and we put him into campaign 2, you wouldn't even notice. But Taliesin, I feel like, is the most different by far. Marisha might be second. I feel like something looks different about Marisha. Strong jaw. Everyone's chanting like a fucking god. If he's willing. If he's willing. For the purpose of this, because he wants to, Matt will allow. Matt will allow such things. Travis has a lot more gray. Yeah, but like, I feel like you might be right, and I think you are, but I feel like they all. I feel like Taliesin looks like a different person beyond just like the color of his hair, and because he does have purple hair or blue hair or both. I feel like just. I feel like he just personality and everything. I feel like he's more confident. I feel like, I mean, it could be the character he's playing. He could just be having the mannerisms of Percy. I guess that kind of might be a part of it. Look at the, I love it. Look at it. Look how the hand is. Travis's speech. The bag of holding pulls out a dragon toothsis. Throws down one of the dragon teeth. Zenroar. We've seen some of Zenroar too, I feel like, right? Am I mistaken? I feel like we've seen comparison videos when Zenroar was getting leadership, so to speak. Because I feel like I've seen this in a different way than the animated show. I feel like this comes back at some point. The whole thing with him taking down Kevdak and everything. This has got to come back at some point in Vox Machina further down the road. What? Yeah, we saw some of him. Okay. Talzin went Ghoul Goth Golgothwin. Ew, are we talking like the Golgothwin? Oh, wait, that's something else. Golgoth Eldritch being in the next years. That's what a kid'll do to you. Yes, I've seen very similar to what I remember, and I might have even seen that exactly. But I definitely roll with advantage on that. 11. Can I assist him? Can I assist him with a skywrite of Strongjaw? That was hilarious. I say yes just based on creativity. That was pretty creative on Marisha's part. Can I give him a slight assist on the low roll with the skywriting? I think Tal also put on a little weight in between now and campaign 2. He's shred off quite a bit of it nowadays. I would say, yeah, I would agree. The sound of silence as we wait 30 seconds. All right, Pike's healing grog. Oh, Grog is talking it up. I love it. Did Travis write this stuff? Like in all seriousness, even though it is possible he's just winging it, they had to have written these things or thought of these things because a lot of it is very lengthy and does flow quite nicely. I feel like they had to have prior to this thought if we win, this is what I'll say to some extent. Vox Machina. Most of the crew got jacked as the game went on. Vox Machina. I think Tal also put on a little weight, but I already read that. Craghammer. A half giant woman with hair shaved. That's not from the animated show. Am I wrong? A half giant woman that is pregnant? Just lots of improv experience and knowing their characters. I'm pretty sure they're improving it because they don't know what Matt will do. Everyone thought that, but it's just improv, 90% improv. Got it. Everyone's on the same page, apparently. Kevdak is dead. Take a look. Admire it. Scanlan, lower me down. We are down to almost the final 20 minutes, everybody. We're going to do a shot in about 5 minutes to celebrate the final 20 minutes. And then we will say a goodbye. And we will be pretty much near the 5 hour mark. So, like and subscribe if you haven't. Feel free to chat, say anything you want. We'll acknowledge and talk for a good 5 or 10 minutes after it's over. Travis is definitely speeching it up more than ever. I mean, I'd expect it because I know what is to come or what happened. But Travis is giving some mighty inspirational speeches. The music is interesting. Something very unique. The music is this. I feel like it reminds me of something. And I definitely saw what's coming up. I know what's coming up, so I had to have seen it. Right? Am I crazy? I know something really bad's about to happen to Greenbeard, right? It's easy to see the transition to Warlock with Grog's speeches being so good. Just lots of. Oh, I already did that. See, right? We've seen this. I feel like this moment right here I've seen. The music is very creepy. It is very ominous and creepy. I don't remember if they had their own soundtrack at this point or if they were given rights to some music. Josephine, I think earlier the dude it might have been said that this is still back when it was not copyrighted material. Zanroar. Zanroar. I mean, I don't blame it. I mean, even Grog should be very like this at this point. That's what I thought. This part I've seen because I remember the axe was going to go into to Greenbeard. That's why I said something very bad's about to happen to Greenbeard. If natural 20, I think he beheads him, doesn't he? Does he behead him? In my mind, for some reason, I felt like he cut him in half or beheaded Greenbeard. And I think we should have a dice cam. Totally should have a dice cam. I've said it before. It's like on poker or something when you have whole cams and stuff like that. Totally should have a dice cam. How do you want to do this to Greenbeard? I'm pretty sure we behead him. Remove his head. Okay, that's what I remembered. I love how nobody's even like reacting. Everyone else is just like, yeah, behead him. It's all good. I feel like right around here is where we cut that. I feel like right around here is where we were good. Is everything all right? I feel like the stream might have froze. Maybe we're going too long because we're crazy people. Actually, no. Maybe it was just a hiccup. Maybe it was just giving me no data. It still looks like we're good. Never mind. Never mind anything I just said. I looked real quick and it said no data available, and I was like, oh shit. But I think it was just like in between things. Do I know who this is? Do I know who this pregnant lady is? This half giant lady? She's quite a beauty. I mean, that wasn't part of it in the show, as far as I remember. I could be wrong. Look at Thanos on the loot crate advertisement. I didn't see that before. Is that the first time? Thanos loot crate. Look at Laura's face. Fair cousin Grog. Yeah, how many people do you got? Let me see how many you haven't killed yet. We've took at least 3. I think I feel like 3. 43 men strong still. Okay. I mean, that's still a decent amount of people. I mean, that's not an army, so to speak, but it's definitely enough to do some damage or at least amass a bigger group. No, I wish we saw her in the show. I really did forget her until now. Oh, the woman, bring her into the show. So this is Zanror's wife, bride to be, girlfriend. He just knocked up some rando at the bar 2 years ago. 2 years ago, yeah, she's pregnant for. Hey, maybe orcs are pregnant for 2 years. All right, I have a game date with my friend. Glad to go on. Glad I got to hop on and catch this today. See you all. Jackie, we're done in about 15 minutes, so cheers. I'm going to wait till we get closer. But Jackie, enjoy your day. Thank you for joining us. You've been on here for quite a bit. Water. So Wara is quite strong. Good job, Wara. They're not quite sure how to feel, basically. They're like, we just watched our leader die, get brutally murdered. May you roll well. Yes, may you roll well. Grog's got the gauntlets. Yeah, Grog should. Yeah. Butcher me a skull of Kevdak, please. Listen to the way he says it. Would you butcher me a skull of Kevdak, please? All right. Oh, do you have anything that could bring back the little boy, Pike? Or he's done. The little boy is out. Little boy out. Rise dead. Look at this. Pike's gonna raise the little boy from the dead. So Pike has raised dead. What was it? Level 5, she said? Level 5 raised dead for the little boy. Percy sits down to fix his gun. Sam's like, yeah, that makes sense. Fix your gun when a little boy's dead. But I get it. Percy's like, what am I gonna do? Tinker? He said, what am I gonna do? Tinker him back to life? Good rebuttal. All right. What was it? A ritual check? What did he say? A religion check? 20. Add your religion. Add your religion. What did you roll, a 20? How religious are you? Tell me. Add your religion. Marisha. Keyleth, how are you aiding to the ritual? Like and subscribe, everybody. In 3 minutes, we're taking the final 10-minute shot. I wanted to wait till the final 10 minutes so we don't die because we have been rapidly taking shots. 10 minutes shot is right here. 3 minutes. Line up your drinks. Final 10 minutes of the Killbox in 10 minutes. I mean, in 3 minutes. Straight wisdom roll for the mighty Keyleth. Natural one. Natural one. Performance check by Tal'dorei. In the midst of all this. 21, not bad. Pike and Percy harmonizing as the natural one rolled by Keyleth. Hopefully it's Scanlan. Sam says it's him. Sam is scatting somewhere in the distance. The child has risen. We saved the child's life. Oh, Ashley looks so pleased. So does Laura. We just saved a child. Look at Ashley. I dump a cure wounds on him. What is, yeah, look at how Matt did it. Matt like chokes it down the child's throat. I dump a cure wounds on this child. Ninja, you have made it back for the glory that is the last shot. In 2 minutes. 2 minutes, we have the final 10-minute shot. Ninja is back. Ninja, do you go in and out of the mountains? Or is it like one area? I'm assuming you've taken this trip before because you seem to know the situation. But in about 2 minutes will be the final 10 minutes. I'm assuming at least 2 or 3 minutes of that is going to be Matt saying goodnight. Where's your mother, child? Ninja is back. Woohoo! That's what Colvin said. I added a little emphasis on the woo. All right, this child's at least talking and telling us things. We'll see if your grandfather's there. He's probably dead. Honestly, kid, he's probably dead. At least we saved somebody. Oh my god, I thought she's gonna lift him up like Lion King. The way she lifted him up, Laura looked like she's gonna like go like the circle of life. Rafiki. Remove Kevdak's head. No jaw. Just from the jaw up of Kevdak's head. And fillet off the skin around the bear tattoo. So we are like, I mean, I don't blame him, but we are massacring the body. We're like, we're having our way with the body. The body is not doing too well. The trip goes through the middle of the mountain range, and there is barely a radio station, let alone an internet connection. When I go to visit my brother, I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure it's when I go to Pittsburgh. I'm trying to think of what else it could be. I'm pretty sure when I drive to Pittsburgh, I go through like 3 mountain ranges. Am I thinking of something similar to what you're talking about? I don't know. Anybody that's ever driven to Pittsburgh from New Jersey, I feel like that is the trip I'm thinking of, where I go under like 2 or 3 mountains and you go through like tunnels and you literally go under the mountains. I haven't done it in so long. I can't remember if I'm confusing it with something else, but I can't think of what else I'd be confusing it with. And here we go. This is the final shot of the live stream. We're down to about 5 minutes, give or take. So, to the dude for having us do this, Ninja Master for getting through the first or last of mountains. And who else was this to? I feel like this was to somebody else. I feel like I was supposed to take this shot to somebody. Let me go look. Was it to DNF Dead? If I didn't already take it, to the newcomers, DNF Dead, Josephine, all the new people. Final shot, like and subscribe. We got 5 minutes left. I'm going to crack the window a little because we're going to smoke for Ninja. Ninja, you got any mountains left? I don't drink, but cheers with the coffee. Vera G, cheers. Amy France, cheers. I've been here for a while, just lurking. Amy France, hello. If David is in the background, David, what is up? Now that I know that you are sometimes a listener in the background, I will also acknowledge your presence if possible. I don't know, you might not be. Maybe you're not present. But if you are, David, hello to you. Ninja, puff, puff, puff. I think we're all caught up on the chat. I am out of the mountains. All right, so no more mountains. Did I? Oh, I opened the window. All right, everyone's ready to puff, puff. Okay. Let me get the last pack. I literally just made enough. Thunderstrike. My bad. That was horrible. We're going to look over the items we got. Blood Axe Titanstone Gauntlets. That is probably the better the part of what we got. David says hi. David, you are a glorious man. We sing a song for you while I pack my bowl. I have just enough to get like one hit. It lasted. It lasted. Radiators, everybody. Ninja, don't crash or die or do anything horrible. But this is the last hit. And then we're going to chat for 5 minutes. And then I got to pee again because I broke the seal. And I got to eat. Glorious. That was perfect. I'm so happy with everything. We finished everything. I got a little water left. I'll put this in this. Matt's saying goodnight. I could hear it in his voice. Matt's saying goodnight. 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 Might have missed it. Thought you were owed a shot. Oh, it was Amelia. You're right. It was Amelia was owed a shot, right? Yes. Amelia was owed a shot. Because I said I will Do it in honor of the fact that Amelia saved my ears. I'm pretty sure you already did it. Maybe I did. Amelia, you know you're loved. But I don't know if I did. I can't remember. Matt said goodnight. But Amelia, I'll acknowledge it now. We're done. Laura thought we were all going to die. Guys, if you're jumping in, like and subscribe. Matt is going to say goodnight. We're going to do a little talk. And then I'm going to do the rundown and talk. I'll shadow everybody out. But we are done. Almost 5 hours. In my head, I figured, I honestly didn't plan on talking as much as I did. But even though I don't plan on it, in my head, I also was like, Jay, you know how you are. So let's like round it up, ballpark it. And I figured it'd be about 5 hours. When I talked to the dude, I said, we're probably looking at a 5-hour stream. And I only said that because I know how I am, like I said. So we probably did an extra 40 minutes of talking that we probably could have avoided if we just jumped directly in and ran with it. But either way, I think we had fun. I think we all know how Jay is. So I literally rounded up an hour because I know I'm going to probably rant and rave. Matt is still talking. And I don't like to, turn it off till he's done. So we're going to roll with it. Everybody, I hope you had a good time. It's good to see there were people in the background kind of lurking, watching, doing their thing. We are way over 50, so I know that was good at least. I mean, it was one of the longer live streams, but like I said, we're going to apply this. People did say earlier, why don't we apply this to Friday since Friday's already short? We're going to do so. So Friday being the shortest live stream or one of the shortest, we're going to add the 30 minutes for episode 57 guaranteed. If we hit 75 likes, I'll shorten it by 25 as a bonus. If we hit 75 in that hour and a half, 2 hours, because I'm going to talk for 30 minutes at least, we'll watch to the break of 57. And if that happens, then I'll just finish episode 57 that week and we'll start 58 as the live stream. So we'll actually blow through an episode quicker if we do it that way. 15 minutes talking, 5-minute break, and you were late by 20 minutes. Oh, is that what it was? Oh, that's right, dude. Dude's right. I totally forgot. I went and scarfed down breakfast. So knock another 20 minutes off. All right, yes, it wasn't too bad. You're right. You're right. In my head, I was thinking, where did that extra time come from? I was like, how did I talk for 40 minutes? Thank you, dude. Half of that was eating breakfast. Here's Matt saying his final goodbye. Need to head off for dinner, so take care, Daniel O'Day. Have a good night. I'll remember to include you in the sound off. Matt is still talking, so I always let Matt finish. I never knew I could do that. I never knew on full screen I could actually scroll down and it would show me the chat. I thought it was like locked in as full screen. That's interesting. So yeah, if you knocked off the 20 minutes and the bathroom break, we actually did roll with it pretty good. Dude, you made me feel better about myself. Because in my head, I'm like, damn, did I really talk for like 30 minutes in the beginning? All right, I feel better. See you all Friday. Matt, I've never seen Matt talk so long. Santa Claus to all the... Oh. We're talking about deep stuff. Talzin's talking about how... Next chapter in the western portion of the adventure. Here goes Matt. Don't read the comments. Did I read something I shouldn't have? I don't think I did. Collapse all around. Thank you, Dwarven Forge. Guys, I just saw Dwarven Forge ended another... Oh, we're still here. No, we're not. I keep thinking Matt's going to say goodnight. Patrick Rothfuss or something? What was that? Rothfuss? Something about... Was that Dwarven Forge related? Have a wonderful evening. Is it Thursday? Finally we get the is it Thursday yet? My God. I mean, I like to have Matt say goodnight, but he's teasing me over here. Boop. Seal that back up. We're done with the Killbox, everybody. Thank the dude. If you guys enjoyed yourself, thank the dude. We're not going to close out just yet. I'm going to talk for 5 seconds. What was I just going to say? Something about the end of what he just said there. The Killbox, blah, 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 blah. Now I can't remember what I was going to say. Either way, the dude is responsible for us doing this. Loved it. We did see a couple things I saw in the comparison videos, but obviously that's going to happen. Being as it is such a beloved episode, I figured I would have saw a couple things. If anything, it added up to like 5 or 10 minutes. Rothfuss, he's a great fantasy writer and player of Acquisitions Incorporated. The dude. Because of your comment, I remembered what I was going to say. Dwarven Forge. I don't know if Pistols O'Brien was in here. I don't think he was. But if Pistols O'Brien is here or watches this later, Pistols O'Brien, I sent him the code to get into my Dwarven Forge site where I created, right, Dwarven Forge? Oh, no, that's Hero Forge. Hero Forge, he's doing the miniature. He's doing my miniature. That's not what it's about, but that is why I brought this up. I am going to, or already did, I don't think I sent it yet, but I'm going to email Pistols O'Brien because he also said he loves painting. Unless, how many of you are into painting miniatures or like really good at painting miniatures? Because I was thinking of buying from Dwarven Forge. That is the reason I'm bringing this up. Dwarven Forge has so many of the miniatures I want, but they're all unpainted and there's no painted option because they're sold out. But there's tons of those options unpainted. So I was thinking, being as I don't trust myself at all, that maybe I'd buy one of them and trust someone else to paint them, because I want some of them and I already am like, no, I don't want to learn. I mean, if I had an interest in it, I'd learn, but I will honestly tell you, I have no interest in painting it. So I was like, I have the option of buying them unpainted. I would totally buy them painted if I could, but I don't have the option because they're sold out. So I was going to ask Pistols because Pistols said he does that, and that is why he's doing my miniature. He's 3D printing it, and then he's going to paint it. But being as I just am shouting it out to everybody, if anyone else does it, it'd be a potential backup, so to speak, because of the fact that Pistols, I think I might have already sent him the email. I can't remember. There's been a ton of Wormwood drama in the past few months as well. Great fantasy writer. I still need to catch up on Campaign 2, Episode 55, because I passed out last Friday. Just figured you should know before you financially support them. Oh, there's been a ton of Wormwood drama in the past few months. Like of recent. You mean dealing with Campaign 3, I'm assuming? I did not know that. Drama dealing with, I'm assuming you mean Critical Role themselves and the company. That's rough to hear considering all the times I've seen them band together as friends and family, so to speak. But anyway, Ninja, one last hit. I'm not going to take another shot because I'm good. I'm good, and I definitely have to get some edits done. So right now I'm good. We're going to hit the Radiators one last time, everybody, and then I'm going to give the shout-out lineup, and then we're going to call it a day. Radiators. Ow, that was really hot. I knew I had enough for one more hit, and then I forgot how hot the metal gets, and I cried my eyes out in my heart. Ah! Ooh. I just believe it's the company of Wormwood themselves. They're not a sponsor after Campaign 2, just the company, nothing to do with Critical Role. Just figured I'd let you know. Got it. All right, guys, here we go. Final shout-outs. We're going to get in just under 5 hours for you guys, even though I was 20 minutes before that. My bad, I just choked to death. Michael and the dude JB, my moderators, thank the dude for us being here. I've said it several times, but without the dude, we wouldn't have done this because the dude asked and I provide. Colvin, Josephine Brooks, new to the chat, loved having you. Welcome again, Vero G, Emily Mary, Amelia. We have Daniel O'Day, who left us a while ago, but I still shout out. Ninja Master, who's on a journey. Amelia and David France. Oh my god, we have a huge break of nothing except people I've said. Jackie, who also left. I'm going to end it there, except for Shane Barron and Nemo. I think everyone else either left us or that was a while ago because I caught up really quick. If I missed anybody, you have till I drink this water to say something. If not, we're going to sign off. Thank you for joining, everybody. Is it Friday yet?